What's up? Doing all right, AJ? Littlefoot, how's it going? Chew, what's up, bud? Hey, what's up, David F? Who would have thought, man? $104 silver before the end of the month. It's crazy that at the beginning of January, we were still sitting around like $80. Now we're over 100. Nothing much, right hand of God. Audio is a little low. Oh, hold on. I got you. Audio is a little low. Oh, hold on. I got you. A little bit better. All right, bet. What's up, Sunfish? It's been a minute, my friend. It's been a minute. But we're here. We're here and we're running nickels first. Oh, I'm doing pretty good, man. No real reason to complain. Wouldn't do me any good anyways. Hey, what's up, Lewis? Dirty 2007. So how's everyone been doing over the last week? Not much. Is it gonna be snowing an exorbitant amount anywhere else where you guys are? Because down here in Texas, it's supposed to snow pretty bad over the next 2 days. I am not looking forward to it. Hey, there you go, sunfish. $41 degrees Celsius. That is blazing hot. Bit of a deteriorated die on that reverse. See, 41 degrees Celsius would be like, what, 103 degrees Fahrenheit, I believe. I don't know the exact equation on how to convert Celsius to Fahrenheit, but I know how to roughly guesstimate it. Yeah, a bit over 100 degree. Yeah. Yeah, he is in Australia, sunfish. I don't think that's how it works, Sonder. Right now, it's 31 degrees and cloudy, and it's supposed to start snowing tomorrow here in North Texas. Oh, you're all good, sunfish. Bicentennial. It's a shiny 23. If only it was a 24. Kangaroos and boomerangs. Checking if they're real or not? No, I'm just checking to see if there's any noticeable errors or if it's a low mintage year or a known error coin, such as the 2023 Beehive error, double stamped mint marks, 2009 or 2024 nickels. I'm opening up bankrolls. This one is Nordic folk drums, pagan female vocals, ritualistic dark folk music. It's basically just AI generated Norse music that YouTube doesn't flag for copyright, thankfully, so I can play it during my streams. But that's what the YouTube looks like. Got an 05. Peace metal or buffalo or bison? Bison. How much? $10. I mean, I know the little fuckers eat nothing but eucalyptus leaves all day and stay pretty much stoned all the time. Enough until he falls out of his tree. Now that's funny. Eucalyptus is known to be a pretty potent psychedelic, and this nickel is disgusting. Ugh. Anyways, and depressant. It's probably why they move so slow all the time. Cranky shits at times. It's because they're either eating or they're withdrawing. That'd be my guess, at least. How can you move to Texas? I mean, realistically, you could just like come over here and then it wouldn't be that difficult to get a visa or anything, but I'm sure you probably at your age aren't really looking to get a job. Oh, no, no, no. If you're wanting to come over here because your country's fucked, our country's fucked too. So that's probably not the best option. I think our best bet's to like find an island somewhere off the coast of like New Zealand or something. Maybe we could become fishermen together, AJ. Fresh eucalyptus leaves while hiking as a young buck. Just put them in your cheek and let it fit. Yeah. I mean, for humans, if you don't eat too much of it, then you won't get sick. But it is still, I mean, if you don't like put it in a tea or boil it or anything like that, it is still kind of poisonous. But not really. Yeah, this 2023 is pretty nice. Yeah, AJ, I wouldn't. To be honest, if the US government tried to take my guns, I would definitely be leaving. That's one of the things that's just not going to happen. It's absolutely not. Although I'm pretty sure that Texas would secede the U.S. government before they let the federal government take our guns. Can't tell if that's a milk spot or scratch or if it's just like Hey, what's up, Kathy? It's got to be like something on top of the coin because I don't think it's a die cut. No, yeah, that's just some crud. Oh, shit. How have you been since last weekend, Kathy? Thankfully, I'm not very tired tonight. I actually just ate dinner like 30 minutes ago, so certainly can't go to sleep anytime soon. Thank you for the happy poop. Looking for a little bit of everything, Michelle. I'm opening up bankrolls, looking for silver nickels, buffalo nickels, low mintage nickels, air nickels. I'm sorry, Toxic Rick. Nope, nothing yet, Bouillon Brent. Nothing yet, my friend. I don't know. Sometimes it's hit or miss. I didn't find one silver nickel in the last box that I went through. So, who knows? Maybe we're due up for one. Certainly sounds like a red flag, AJ. No, the silver nickels are 1942 to 1945. I'm also looking for low mintage, like 2024, 2009 buffalo nickels if you can find one. The war nickels. That's what they were called, war nickels. They had 30 or 35% silver. I can't remember the exact percentage right now off the top of my head. 35%. Thanks, right here. Just rolled all your nickels today? Yeah. I'm thankful my bank doesn't make me roll anything to take it back to them. I just bring it back in bags. Hey, what's up, Bella's Forge? I appreciate the donation, my friend. Or the super chat, I mean. Yeah, AJ, I agree with that. That doesn't sound, nothing about that sounds like, it doesn't sound right. You know what I mean? Excuse me, guys. I apologize. Hey, what's up, Gatita? Good to see you as well. Oh yeah, doing plenty fine, man. Thankfully, it was a pretty short week, and all this weekend we've got major snowstorms blowing through, so it's a weekend to just sit at the house and do nothing for as long as possible. Yeah, that sounds like some corrupt government work to me, AJ. Holy parking lot special. Yeah, that nickel was not doing, it was not in the best of condition. Yeah, I thought kings and rulers and stuff were long gone forever ago. Kind of sounds like you're living under a well, I can't say dictatorship, but certainly doesn't sound like you have democracy, that's for sure. So many 25s in all these rolls. Really makes me wonder how many 2025 nickels they actually minted. There's the infamous 1964. I believe that's the second one out of this roll so far. Gun laws are state responsibility, but federal government has overruled. Yeah, it's pretty fucked up, honestly. That is the way that it seems to be heading here in America, though. If certain politicians get their way, then they're going to try to ban assault rifles. Well, to be honest, I don't really know too much about the politics behind it to speak on it, so I probably shouldn't. Yeah, people hurt people, not guns. That's for sure. My whole thing is you're never going to be able to keep guns out of a criminal's hand. You know what I mean? Criminals get guns under the radar illegitimately all day, every day. So it should 100% be my right to carry a gun legally. Yep, exactly. Yeah, I mean, shit, here in America, you can go to a hood in Chicago and find a freaking 9-year-old with a gun that he picked up for $50 from some guy on the corner of the street. And that's just common practice. And yes, I did say 9-year-old. It's crazy, man. You watch some of the documentaries from if you've ever seen Tyler Oliveira on YouTube or Brandon Buckingham, when they go to some of these hoods in like New Orleans and Chicago and, you know, Memphis. And I mean, me being here in Dallas, I see it all day, every day. But it's really just different to be integrated into it firsthand, because like I see it from the outside. I don't get to conversate with the people and ask them questions, but it's pretty freaking wild. Yeah, the word assault rifle never really made any sense to me because it seems as though all rifles are meant to assault if used in that manner. So to call something an assault rifle really just sort of seems like a double entendre. Like you have rifles, you have shotguns, you have handguns, you have machine guns, submachine guns. But to call something an assault rifle just sort of seems stupid. It's like calling an ATM machine an ATM machine. It's an automatic telling machine. Yeah, it's a trigger word for sure. That lazy eye, man, never gets old. Hello, David. Yo, what's up, Coin Cody? Michael, we're looking for anything cool. So, specifically, I'm looking for silver nickels. But if I stumble across a 2009 or a 2024 low mintage, of course, I'm going to keep it. If we come across a buffalo nickel, definitely keeping that. If we come across any errors, significant errors, then might keep those. Nope, not yet. We're on roll number 2 and about halfway through, so trying to kind of speed this up for tonight because I know last couple streams I've been going pretty slow. I haven't gotten that many rolls gone through in that much time, so try not to spend too long just staring at it. Oh, that's cool, Michael. I don't really know too much about UK bills. Um, I really don't know too much about UK coins either, to be honest with you. I know you guys have like shillings and pounds and quid. Or I don't think shillings are a thing. I might have been ignorant there. Anyways, yeah, I don't know shit about UK money, bro. I'm sorry. I'm a bit of an ignorant American on that one. Oh, the Danish kroner. Okay. Okay. I think I actually have some kroners. Kroner. Anyways, no show and tell tonight. Maybe it's off-center die strike, and the last number just got cut off, or it could be a strike grease error. When dies that strike planchets for coins get clogged with grease, oftentimes it will not strike hard enough. Ooh, we got a double stamped die here. Excuse me, guys, I apologize. That is most definitely a double stamp die. 94. Certainly isn't bad either. A double stamp mint mark, I should say, not a double stamp die. I apologize. Well, I appreciate that, Michael. Double D's. All right, we'll throw that in the slot. Oh wait, that's so weird. I just heard someone say safety meeting. I can't find the marker. Really? Out of the like 9 markers I had on my desk, I can't find one more. Alright, that makes sense. Universal law. fuck me. Yeah, Sunfish, he wants to know if you're from NorCal. That's smart and moved to Midwest. There you go. Oh, it's starting to sleet outside. Can hear the little ice droplets hitting my window. I had a feeling you were from SoCal, but I didn't want to say it because then if I was wrong, I was just going to be embarrassed. But I feel like we've had this discussion before, Sunfish. Oh, I bet, especially today and tomorrow and the next day. Are you guys even experiencing this winter storm up there in the Northwest? There's like some sort of a dent on his nose that makes it look weird. AJ, if you want guns or if you want the right to bear arms, the last place you want to move is California. California has the strictest gun laws in all of the U.S. Your best bet, honestly, is to come to Texas. Like, we still get winter, we still have really, really, really warm summers. And then, other than that, it's pretty much just hot or cold. There is no real in between. But yeah, Texas is the place to come, especially you being from Australia. I think you would be naturally acclimated to Texas almost instantly. And then there is still, like, there's still the coast, so you could still go visit the ocean and everything. Oh man, Sunfish, it's actually gonna snow. We're looking at getting like 4 inches of snow down here in North Texas come Sunday. And then Monday morning between 6 a.m. and noon, it's still supposed to be between like 6 degrees and like 15 degrees Fahrenheit. I am not ready. Well, I mean, I'm ready to stay in the house, but you could not pay me money to step outside. Okay, Michelle, that's cool. I mean, I knew it was coming. I'm not excited for it though. Like, this happens every year. December comes and goes and it stays like 60 to 70 degrees and I'm like, oh hell yeah, we totally skipped winter. And then January and February get here and it snows and I'm like, fuck, it's winter. All right, so I had this pile of pennies sitting here from the last live stream that I ended early last weekend that I still have to go through. So we'll run through these real quick before I open up the next roll of nickels. Oh, you did, Sunfish. Yeah, I saw it coming like 3 days ago on the news and on my phone's like, weather app or whatever. And I was like, yeah, no. No, I live in the South for a reason. This isn't supposed to happen. This isn't acceptable. Historic cold, it might be like real fuel wise. I think we've gotten down into the negatives here before, but it's only supposed to get as low as like 6 degrees. But the real feel is supposed to be like negative 15 or something on Sunday with the wind chill and everything and the snow. Yeah, definitely, AJ. Thankfully, I don't have to work. Well, I have worked Monday night, but I probably won't be going in if the ice and the snow hasn't cleared up since Sunday. Then might call in. One of the highways that I actually take to work is 35, Interstate 35, and 4 parts of Interstate 35 are in the top 10 deadliest highway sections in all of America. Back in 2021, we had a huge snowstorm blow through, and I-35 had a 173 car pileup happen on it. So yeah, I'm not driving that when it's icy out. You couldn't pay me enough money to get out in that. Hey, a bicentennial Denver. Yeah, supplies and stay indoors. Yep. I made a cottage pie tonight for dinner. It was amazing. I got some leftovers to hold me through. Yeah, it was bad, man. I remember I was actually working off of 35 at the time, and I was at work, and I remember just hearing the sounds. Because, I mean, it was like diesel tractor trailers smashing into cars going, 70 miles an hour. It was a horrific scene, in all honesty. And I didn't see it, but I heard it, and then I saw it on the news. And yeah, it was not pretty, not good. Excuse me. Welcome back, Kathy. How cold is it supposed to get where you're at in Oklahoma? Yeah, Michelle, I have a buddy of mine that just moved here from Washington, D.C. You have been. Oh, I'm sorry, Kathy. I'm sorry. You were just being quiet, I guess. But I have a buddy of mine that moved here from Washington, D.C. about a year, maybe a year and a half ago. And it's his Texas snowstorm. 10 to 14 inches and -4 degrees. Man, that's crazy. He told me, he was like, I went to the grocery store on my lunch for some watermelon, and it looked like the world was ending. I just started laughing. I was like, yeah, welcome to Texas. You should know anytime that it's going to get below 32 degrees, avoid the grocery store like the plague about 4 days beforehand and upcoming to the cold. So if you know it's going to get cold, go about 7 days ahead. Otherwise, you're going to either not get everything you need, or you're going to be fighting people physically for what you want. Yeah, it's a madhouse. In fact, Kroger even put out on their Facebook page and in all of the local like surrounding Facebook groups, stop coming to Kroger. We don't have toilet paper, we don't have water, we don't have anything you guys probably need. Your neighbors have it. So start bartering with them if you need it bad enough. I laughed my ass off reading that. Yeah, I've got a propane heater. I've got everything I need, honestly. I remember it was probably back, yeah, it was back in 2019. We had our first real, like, snowmageddon, is what they called it, here in Dallas. And it was a blizzard that actually came through and knocked out our power for like 5 days. And, yeah, I mean, I turned all four gas burners on the stove on and got myself a giant fluffy blanket, kicked back in front of the fireplace, and couldn't have given a shit more, you know what I mean? If I needed to charge my phone, or at the time my Nintendo Switch is what I was playing, I was just playing Nintendo Switch all damn day long. I'd go out to my truck and sit in it for like an hour and a half or whatever and use my phone charger in my truck. Come back in the house. I think the house got down to like 50, 51 or 52 degrees, I want to say, that time. But it was like 19 or so degrees outside. So, yeah, they had to do some like major rethinking and re-engineering to Texas's entire electric grid after that happened, because nobody in Texas could get power for like pretty much a week. Like there were some people in Houston I heard that ended up having to go like 10 days without power. And I think a lot of lawsuits happened, and so the whole entire state of Texas had to rethink its entire power grid system. All right, I'll be right back, guys. I'm gonna go grab something to drink. Give me like 45 seconds. Don't worry about it. Might have been like a minute and a half instead of 45 seconds. I'm sorry. 78, I'll take the copper. Thank you, Michelle. I appreciate the happy poop. $67. Yes, sir. Sam? Ma'am? Maybe? Can't tell by your profile picture that small. But yes, it is profile, or it is profile. It is coin roll hunting. Yeah, Michelle, if you want, there's a link in the description to one just like it. Some interesting toning on this. I like the rainbow effect. 2023, it does not have the extra V, sadly. If it did, that would be amazing to find a toned extra V 2023. I'm going to keep this one just because I like the rainbow. Hell yeah, Sam. I always love finding other fellow coin roll hunters myself, friend. You're welcome, Michelle. We're doing nickels tonight. I had this stack of pennies from the last live stream that I ran last weekend, so I had to get through these to continue on with the nickels. We're already 2 rolls in for tonight as far as nickels go, and we found one double stamped mint mark already. Other than that, no low mintage years or anything like that. No special pennies at all either. Oh, I got you, buddy. Well, if you go to my website right there, jjscollectibles.store, I currently have 1 ounce silver bars for $95, even though silver is going up over $105 an ounce right now. And I'm going to be changing that price right at the end of this live stream. So this is your chance to go and pick up silver at almost $10 under spot. I have 7 bars of these Stagecoach 1 ounce, quarter ounce fractionals left. If you want to go and pick them up, they're $95 on my website right now. Silver is currently at 103.33 by Atmex. So if you go to that right there, JJ's Collectibles, in fact here I'll even give you the direct link. But after this live stream, those bars are going up to $110. Just so everyone that's listening to me right now knows. After this live stream, those bars are going to be $110 and not $95 each. I already put out 3 orders today on silver. People are buying it up. I cannot keep it in stock. So this is your chance. Nice. I picked up 4 boxes of pennies just the other day on Thursday. I guess that's yesterday. Yeah, yesterday. Yeah, my bank is one of the few in the, I guess, country or whatever that are still selling boxes of pennies. At least they sell them to me. I actually had a new teller last week that was like, wait. Because I walked in and I was like, yeah, I usually weekly pick up 1 box of nickels and 4 boxes of pennies. And so I walked in and I was like, I have 4 boxes of pennies and a box of nickels to pick up. And he was like, okay, let me go and check. And then he goes, wait, you have boxes of pennies? I was like, yeah. And he was like, 1 second. He goes back and he comes walking out boxes of pennies. And I was like, yep, thank you. He was like, I didn't even know we still sold boxes of pennies. I'm not from this branch. I was like, they've been selling me pennies this whole time, buddy. I don't know what to tell you. Oh, there you go, Michelle. That's nice. Have I found any 2026 coins yet? I found a 2026 quarter. It was given to me as change from the liquor store. Is this lagging for anyone else, or is this just on my end? My Wi-Fi might be lagging. Oh no, okay, it's cleared up now. Oh, is it lagging? Shit, alright, hold on. Alright, let's see if that doesn't benefit it. Yeah, it's funny. I've been making shorts about those silver bars being at $95 since silver was at $95, and nobody's bought any since then. I mean, these shorts, I've made 3 of them now about these bars being under spot, and they've gotten like accumulatively over 3.5 thousand views, and nobody wants to buy these silver bars. I don't even know why. It's the only reason I have them so cheap is because I bought 10 of them way back when silver was at 50 bucks an ounce. And I just need the liquidity at this point to get new coins. And also because tax season is coming up, but I don't know. I think a lot of people are just Breath of the Wild. Yeah, of course. I didn't get to play the Tears of the Kingdom, so I had actually sold my Switch by that point. I was gonna sell it to get the Steam Deck, and then I ended up not getting the Steam Deck because it still was going through a lot of like buggy phases and shit in the beginning, you know, phases that it was going through of development. And now I've just kind of like held off on the idea. Yeah, it could be the cold. It could also be like the clouds. When it's super, super cloudy and everything, it tends to mess with the internet and cell connections. Because that's what I just did. I switched off of my Wi-Fi and I went to my 5G. Hey, what's up, Mary Jones? I'm glad you made it. Oh, there's our first 1964 of the roll. But yeah, today, Saturday, I guess, in an hour and a half, is not supposed to be too terrible. They are saying like freezing rain and sleet and everything, but then Sunday is supposed to be like just constant snow all day long. Yeah, Mary, that's when we've been talking about it a little bit. Will it charge sales tax? So if you go through with the entire payment process, I believe it just adds shipping. So I really don't feel like typing all that out right now, especially not on stream. It shouldn't charge you sales tax per se. Now it might charge you a tax, but it wouldn't be like state sales tax or anything like that. But it will charge you a shipping fee. AG, what's up, buddy? Yeah, that's one of those things that I've had to, just heading to bed, but saw you on and wanted to say hi and drop a like. I appreciate that, man. You expecting a real bad winter storm up in your area this weekend? But the shipping, to answer your question, Sam, is usually only like $5. No, just colder. Gotcha. Well, I guess y'all are pretty used to snow, huh? It's supposed to snow down here in Texas, and I'm not ready for that. Feels like negative 18. Jesus. That is ridiculous, man. I could not imagine. I mean, one of the positives is I bet your homeless community is real small. All right, AG. I hope you have a great day tomorrow, man. No, Sam Horner, 1964 nickels don't have any silver, sadly. Oh, wow. I could, wow. Being homeless in negative 32 degrees or negative 36. I'd say it seems impossible, but I guess not. Yeah, I would definitely. Good night, AG. I hope you have a good day, man. Sleep well. We're just built different. I believe that wholeheartedly. Come on, silver nickel. Took a 42, 43, 44. Is this fake money you made? Yeah. I made it with fake dollar bills that I took to the bank and exchanged for it. If the feds are listening, that was a joke. Yo, what up, Orange? Gatito. Tried to email me, but I didn't respond. Ruh-roh. I usually tend to check my email about every day or every other day, so hold on. I'll do a quick little double check. Was it a direct email, or were you trying to reach me through the Shopify site? Yeah, I was gonna say, Gatita, I am a busy guy. I can't get to every email all the time. I do apologize for missing it, though. So let me see if I can't pick it up and find it. Excuse me. So, I mean, I've got new emails from January 21st to today that I haven't opened. But I've opened every single email before that. What's your email address? Or just give me like the first 3 letters of your email address so that you don't dox yourself. I could just type it into my search bar. Tit. All right. Well, Tit, I do apologize, but if you sent me an email to jjscurrency01@gmail.com, I do not have an email from you, my friend. Let me check my spam real quick, and maybe it just got, for some reason, pushed into there. Yeah, no, it's not in my spam. So you got to understand that I get emails like this all the time. Hi, JJS Currency. Can you offer me a 3% commission if I generate 30 orders in the next week on your store? And then it's literally just like hundreds of emails of people asking me for money to try to operate my store better for me. So, you got to understand that sometimes whenever I'm going through and deleting emails, if it looks like a scam, then I'm going to immediately delete it and not even open it. So if you want, go ahead and resend the email and I can open it up here on stream and read it, and I'll be able to discuss it with you or respond to it for you. Oh, you asked if you can get 3%? No. I'm doing just fine in sales on my own. I do appreciate it though. Send a tit and you get a tat. I think I charge a little more than a tit for a tat. And I do tattoos. So I know that I charge more than a tit for a tat. What do I not do? Man, you know, I don't do math very well. You know what I mean? Like honestly, I don't do numbers or math very well. I can do percentages and fractions, but that's from, well, I'm not going to self-incriminate myself, but anyways, I work on cars. When I was 18, I went to school to be a commercial electrician, so I know how to work on houses. I do tattoos. I'm an artist. I'm a painter. I've tried and failed writing a couple of books, so I'm not an author. That's what I don't do. There you go. I'm not an author. The math isn't mathing. Yeah, no, I'm not a mathematician or an author. I'm a musician. I was a diesel mechanic professionally for 10 years. I work security. I own and operate my own business. I've created a brand. I'm a content creator, live streamer. I don't know, man. I'm one of those people that if I stop moving, I feel like I'm gonna die. Yeah, I don't do metal detecting. That's true. You are correct, Sunfish. But yeah, I just have that like weird mentality of like if I stop learning, if I stop doing things, then I'm just gonna stop existing. Can I examine crypto? Yeah, I trade crypto all day. Here you go. Axis currently looks like it's in a pretty good short market. It's been climbing all freaking week, dude. Look at Axis. Look at Axis go. Oh, you guys can't even see what I'm looking at. Which coin do you want me to examine? Better be good at all than a master at none, or something like that, yeah. Well, I believe the term is better to be a jack of all than a master of none. XRP? Oh yeah, I got you. I'm heavily invested in XRP. So we had a volume liquidity spike, what was that, January 18th at 6 o'clock in the afternoon. That's right when Asia opens. And then it's been in a bear flag. We've been making lower highs, pretty consistent choppy lows. We're still on that, we're still really low compared to what happened October 10th. Like, October 10th broke so many freaking coins. I really would not invest in XRP right now. I mean, if you want to invest in it long term for spot, then yeah, by all means, go for it because it's at a pretty low cost at 192. And If they do I sleep? Yeah, I sleep about 5 to 6 hours a day. XRP, if they do end up incorporating it into the banking systems and they can beat these allegations and these, charges and everything that they're fighting in court, it has not actually fallen off of this peak that it created all the way back in November of 2024. So now would be the best time to buy it at the lowest price possible if it doesn't plummet farther. Now, that's not to say it's gonna not plummet, but that is to say that if it doesn't plummet, now's the best time to buy it. If it does plummet, potentially DCA and buy some more. Not financial advice. No, I don't think crypto is a scam. I have thousands and thousands and thousands of dollars invested in crypto and the stock market. My portfolio is, I trade futures, I hold spot, I have cold wallets, I've been in crypto for a long time, my friend. I'm actually a part of very many trading groups on Discord, and if you've ever heard of Involio, if you haven't, I suggest you download it. It's like Instagram for crypto traders. A lot better information than what the guys on Twitter give you. Like Crypto Rover, that guy's a fucking scam. Crypto's not a scam, but Crypto Rover, the Twitter account, that's a fucking scam. I don't even know what Safe Moon is, so probably. I don't deal with shit coins. I don't deal with any of those airdrops or bullshit coins. I mainly trade the 3 main coins: Bitcoin, Solana, and Ethereum. Damn. I'm not a smoker. I just take these occasional safety meetings, and for some reason they make me cough. Yo, Mark Lester. What exactly am I doing with these coins? Well, I open bankrolls and I try to find cool coins that are either low mintage, old, air coins, or silver nickels, buffalo nickels, which would also be in the classification of old. It's kind of like Pokemon card hunting with money. You're looking for that one rare coin. Clipping the edges, yeah. Sometimes, kind of. I mean, that's not, well, I guess, yes, that is a very basic way of seeing it. If the machine messed up on making the coin, then yes, potentially the coin could be worth more money. But almost 90% of the time, that's not really how it works. If the machine messes up, it has to mess up in a very specific manner, or rephrase that. I mean, error coins they're rare, and they're rare for a reason, because the mint does a really good job of vetting coins before they leave and picking out all of the non-decent ones to go into circulation. So, no, I do not think that Trump made a mistake not making pennies anymore. Are you using leverage on your trades, Shay? Yeah, on my futures crypto trades, I use 15 times leverage on all trades. Crypto is a lot different than the stock market. When you're trading futures on Forex or, you know, stock options or anything like that, and you use leverage and you have a brokerage that you go through, and they're taking their brokerage fees, and you're still paying a commission and fees on top of that, you really get messed up in the end. But with crypto trading futures, the only fees you're paying are funding fees. So, I mean, it's literally like cents on the dollar per trade. So usually I'll use 15x leverage and anywhere between $25 to $150 of margin per trade. So, I mean, the math on that, you know, leverage, if I'm, you know, putting $100 margin in, that's $1,500 open interest. And then if I get 100% positive trade on that, I'm getting that $100 basically doubled. If, you know, so on and so forth. If I get a 20% trade, it's $20, blah, 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 blah. What happens when all the pennies go away? You stop paying for things. Have you ever actually paid for something with pennies? Like, let's be honest. How often do you use pennies on a day-to-day basis? Just out of curiosity. Bicentennial nickel. At least 4 times a day. Uh-huh. Interesting. Yeah, I know. I'm thinking to myself, like, I want to know where I can find things that are worth pennies. Hell, even when I was a kid, penny candy was long, long since gone. Excuse me. My apologies. Let's see. Oh wait, I actually had a trade open. What was that? Suey. Made a higher high. We should probably bail out of that. Let's see, you want to bring up XRP? It's at the top of the stochastic RSI. It seems to have bottomed out. It's making lower highs. Brownsville's an interesting place. Yeah, I'm gonna short XRP, honestly. I have a feeling that, well, tomorrow's Saturday, and New York doesn't open. Surprised we didn't see more de-risking before this weekend, in all honesty. Thought for sure it was gonna plummet well back into 86, 87 territory on Bitcoin, but didn't seem to work that way. And then of course, gold and silver just freaking. Somebody shoved a damn bottle rocket up their ass. Is this song on repeat? No, dude. It's a 2-hour-long compilation of Norse folk music. They're all different songs. It's just the same kind of music. Oh, that's pretty cool, man. Got some family that's Norwegian. Not direct family, I should say. Pretty sure my line of heritage comes from Scotland. Oh, shit. Sorry, guys. Didn't mean to yawn on you. You're actually related to the first caveman if you go back far enough. Yeah, I'm just fucking me, man. I don't know. I'm a mutt. I know I've got some Native American in me. I know I've got some Scottish in me. I know I've probably got some German and Irish and French and who knows. One thing I do know is to be white, though, I'm pretty dark and red. Like, I'm kind of like an orange. And this is like in the wintertime. This is not tan. So, who knows? Alright, that roll of nickels is done and was also completely worthless. XRP shorts, negative 70%. That's alright. Not terribly worried about it. Maybe I'm Slavic, maybe. I'll be honest, I don't get too into the whole ancestry thing or whatever. I've always had like, you know, I've had my own rituals. I've had my own spiritual beliefs. I've had my own superstitions and stuff like that. Like, yeah, I'd take a DNA test. I got no problem taking one, like one of those 23andMe things or whatever. Got no problem with that. But I just don't like, I don't see what my actual bloodline heritage being would actually change about who I am and my upbringing and my beliefs that are already held. You know what I mean? Like, even if I found out I was fucking 60% African, I'm not gonna, you know, It's not going to change who I am or how I act or what I do or anything like that. You know what I mean? That's the thing. Like, we're all just a mix mash or a mismatch. You know what I'm saying? We're all just a bunch of mutts, man. Everybody's got a whole smorgasbord of races in them because people have been migrating and immigrating across the world for thousands of fucking years. And one thing humans really love to do is fuck. That has always been true. So, naturally, everywhere you go, okay, imagine my ancestors who fought to keep their bloodline alive, but here I am not caring. That's fine. I mean, I'm an only child of an only child of an only child, and I'm the only boy, obviously. So if I die, my name dies with me, my bloodline dies with me. Of course, I'm going to sit here and fight for my bloodline as well. But I mean, I have a family crest. I know what it says. I know where they say I'm from. It doesn't make a difference to me about who I am and where I'm from. You know? Like, natural selection, and this led me to watching this. Oh, well. I'm going to take that as a compliment. So thank you. Oh, it's like actually starting to sleet and like freezing rain is coming down on my window right now. Can hear the little pings. Oh, you're okay. Yeah, we're good. Oh yeah, man. You got to think about it. Back in the day, fucking kingdoms, like families of power, they all just had they were all inbred. They didn't want to separate their bloodline and contaminate it with the blood of other, peasants basically compared to them. So of course all the people of, royalty were deeply, deeply, deeply inbred, especially in the 1400s and 1500s in the Victorian era. Everyone was fucking everyone's cousins. I never said Donald Trump was inbred. Said back in the 1400s and the 1500s when there were kings and queens and kingdoms. Hey, there's a 2024. I'll take it. You know what I mean? For what it's worth, I'll take it. Better to get a low mintage worth like $5 than nothing. See, my whole thing is I don't really like to get into politics, especially on the stream. because all it does is divide people, creates, unnecessary strife in a rather chill setting and environment. So we don't need to talk about that. Where's the Super Bowl? Where is the Super Bowl being held this year? Anybody know? San Francisco. Only reason I'd go to San Francisco is to visit the Haight-Ashbury district. Other than that, I'll see the Golden Gate Bridge on my way out. Strange doubling on that eye. I don't even think it's doubling. Might be machine doubling, but I think something struck the coin and just kind of like indented it right on the edge there. Oh no, that one actually has some machine doubling. See on the back side of that Y? This looks kind of like a deteriorated die, in all honesty. Benjamin Franklin? Bigger fan of Tesla than I am Franklin. Nikola Tesla was a bigger genius than Franklin was, and Franklin, in my opinion, was a thief. But am I a fan of him? I mean, I can appreciate what he brought to, humankind as far as his inventions. And yeah, this is just like an overall deteriorated die because all of these letters are blown out and kind of machine doubled. It's not worth anything, but it's cool. Pretty cool bridge. I've actually never been to California, believe it or not. Well, I mean, it's probably pretty easy to believe. But yeah, never been to California. Oh yeah, you're actually right. I was getting Thomas Edison and Benjamin Franklin confused. My apologies, Trevor. Yeah, I got no qualm with Benjamin Franklin. I don't really know too much about him, though. I'll be honest. My thing in school was reading and science. I didn't do too well in history and math. Numbers always never made sense to me. But I can speed read and have a photographic memory, and physics is easy. On your mom's side, you have the bridgeman. On your mom's side, we have the bridgeman. Physics is, I mean, it's kind of math, but it's simple math. It's not like, when I say math, I mean like algebra and calculus and trigonometry. And now, if we're just talking like plus minus, fucking PEMDAS, Pythagorean theorem, I understand basic mathematics. Like, I'm not, I have like probably on average an 11th grade, mathematic ability, but it doesn't go much farther than that. Now, if you start throwing, you know, all sorts of other fucking things in, like equations and shit, then whatever. But physics equations are basically just simple math. Franklin got electricity from the sky. Yeah, you're right. I think the kite with the key was a little bit. I think there's some poetic justice to that, but there is some truth to it as well. But essentially, he did create the first lightning rod, yes. So physics actually wasn't even my favorite science subject. It was one that I paid attention to the most just because my teacher was amazing. But I ended up taking advanced placement chemistry 2 years in a row, and then if I hadn't have graduated early, I was going to be taking college placement chemistry my senior year. But then, I don't know. I got bored. They offered me the ability to take online courses and basically knock out like 20 credits in, well, I think I did it in like 5 months. But this was right when they were first beginning to do the online schooling thing or whatever. So they were basically like trying to use me as a guinea pig, more or less. So I agreed and graduated a year and a half early at the age of 16. Enlisted in the Army, didn't make it. Became a diesel mechanic. I don't know. The list goes on. I've done a lot of shit in life. There was a lot more in between when I left high school and before I became a diesel mechanic as well, but none of that's really important. Find any errors? I have, actually. Check this out. Let's see if we can't get that in there. See the D? Oh. Might be a little difficult with that freaking glare, so let's see if we can't zoom in and focus. There we go. We got a double D. Make it in the Army? No. No, I made it to MEPS, and then, you know how the recruiter says lie, 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 lie? Well, I told the truth on one question, and ironically, it was like the last question in the packet. And the question was, have you ever harmed yourself? I was like, well, yeah, I guess. They didn't like that. So psych eval. And apparently I'm not psychologically fit enough for this man's army. Would you look at that? I guess they didn't want to put a gun in my hand. Yeah, maybe it's for the best. It's definitely for the best, honestly. I realize now if I would have joined the army, I would have, well, I'd probably be in military prison at this point. Because they don't fuck around. They definitely do not fuck around. And that's okay, you know? It wasn't meant for me, and all powers to be, divine intervention, however you want to see it. Did I support the Iraq War? Dude, you want to keep getting into politics, bro. Stop. I'm not going to do it. Oh, I still open Pokemon cards too. I mean, not like as often anymore, especially because you can't freaking find them anymore. But, you know, every so often I might find myself at the checkout aisle and there's a pack and I'm like, you know what? Yeah, honestly, you're kind of pissing me the fuck off with the political shit. Do I have a favorite card? Gengar Full Art, Vivid Voltage. I don't have it, but I would have to say it's probably my favorite. Mr. Class. Thank you, Sunfish. Oh, we back. What year? I'm going to guess 64 just because we've already pulled 164 out of this roll, and I think we're due up for another, but I'll let y'all take a stab at it as well. Wait, probably a wrong use of terminology. I'll let y'all take it. Well, I'll let y'all guess at it too. Man, it sucks to have to be politically correct nowadays. (1948). Wait, 194 BC. 194 BC. I got you. $46. Could be. Certainly isn't silver, otherwise the mint mark would be above the Monticello. $63. Hail. Dang. It's so interesting. For some reason on my phone, flip and subtract one. Gotcha. For some reason on my phone, it tries to auto-translate some messages that come through on the live stream chat. But if I look at the live stream chat from the account that I monitor the live stream from, which isn't the account that I'm live streaming from, it shows the actual chat. 65 or 85? No, it was 63. No, they're gonna keep making dimes at least. Now, nickels currently make it currently costs the United States Mint about 13 to 14 cents to make a nickel. So chances that they're gonna continue the nickel, I don't know. That's a good question, but for now, yes. For how long? Who knows? There could very well come a time in the near future if, you know, the powers to be have their way that we're going to step away from a physical fiat currency altogether and basically just use stable coins or digital currency. Now, whether that's in 10 years or 20 years, who knows? It only cost about 3 to 5 cents to make a penny at the time. So yeah, it costs significantly more to make a nickel in loss of, revenue than it did to make a penny. So it didn't make sense to cut off the penny as much as it does to cut off the nickel. But if you Google it right now, it'll tell you how much does it cost to make a nickel. It costs the U.S. Mint about 14 cents. So do I think they're going to keep making the nickel? Probably not. Not unless they can come up with some sort of cheaper way, which, they've talked about now putting more copper in nickel, because right now it's zinc and nickel. They've talked about putting, not more copper, I'm sorry. They've talked about putting more zinc in the nickel. I was thinking of pennies for a second, sorry. But where they're really fighting the loss is the overhead of operating all of these machines, the energy costs. It's not the raw material costs that really are hurting it. It's the cost to make it, the cost to pay the people to operate the machines to make it, the cost to pay the people to separate it, the cost to pay, the whole process. Yeah, new voice. If you go into the description of the live stream, there will be a link for what's known as the Red Book, the 2026 Red Book. This is going to be your best friend as a coin collector, my friend. So if you just head to the description, there will be a link for you, and you can go and pick it up for about 16 bucks, I believe, right now. It tells you all the errors. It tells you all of the mintages for every year of every coin, all the way to post-colonial coins back in the 1700s. No, I did not write that book. Nope, that would be two guys named Jeff Garrett and John Feigenbaum. It is the government, right? It is the government. No problem, new voice. It is the government, right? I mean, I don't know. I don't know what you're blaming the government for, so. Although if you ask most people, I'd say they probably did it. Anyways, we really got to pull off this politics scheme, guys. Can we talk about, like, what's y'all's favorite musician? I'd say overall, mine is Jimi Hendrix. But currently, as of late, Teddy Swims. Dude's got a set of pipes. I'm neither pro nor, I'm not against AI. I believe that there are certain aspects of AI that could be incorporated into our lives, but I don't think that we need to use AI the way that we've been utilizing it here lately to essentially control our lives for us or tell us how to live our lives. Quantum computing, I am for, absolutely. That's going to happen regardless. I mean, that's been in the works for decades. But as far as AI, I fear for all engineer and software and development and, I fear for a lot of job spaces because right now there's a lot of people being paid six-figure salaries that probably won't have a job in 5 years because some company is going to pay, a couple thousand or $10,000 a year annually for some AI to take the position of hundreds of employees that get paid, anywhere between $50,000 to $100,000 a year. And that's going to suck because the job market, Amazon, so many of these large scale companies, Microsoft, all of them are going to be having major layoffs in the next 5 years. I promise you, man. The job market is going to become extremely hard. And that's why a lot of people are diversing their fiat currency into hard investments and assets. Because the world is scared of what's going to come when, 30% of our 30% of our people in America here, our population of America, are jobless. You need one person. Thank you, somebody, really. I appreciate that. You need somebody one person to operate, or maybe a team of a few people to operate the AI computers and database centers and everything. But what about the hundreds of people that had jobs operating these data centers before, when AI is doing their job? I don't know. That's one of those others. That's one of those other topics that you're either for it or you're against it. And for me, I'm neither. I'm kind of neutral because I see the importance of in AI integration into human, you know, well, trying to find the words to phrase it properly. Eh. Anyways, I'm going to leave it at that. I'm just going to drop that thought because it's just one of those things. It's going to happen regardless. We don't really get a choice in the matter. I mean, with the way that NVIDIA is doing their AI large scale integration already, and Intel, and everybody's already ramping up to have these large scale investments already set in place to bridge the gap between, what they need and the hardware they need to develop. They already have the hardware, they just need the money to make it. The engineering and the processing and the development's already been done. They just need the money to do it. So it's going to happen, whether we want it to or not. But that's why I diversify my portfolio in technology and metals and mining companies, energy companies. We have a 2005. Which version do we think this is going to be? We either got Keelboat or hell. I can't even. No, 2004 is Keelboat. All right, I'm not even going to try to think about it right now. It's a bison. Man, my mind has been all over the place this week. I've had so many orders coming through the site that I can barely keep things stocked. And then on top of that, with work and everything. Anyways, I'm not going to complain to you guys. I apologize. Wham, wham, wham. My life is so hard. There we go. Oh, bison for sure. Well, water buffalo are in Africa, but buffalo roamed the open plains of the Americas, sorry. I do believe that they are endangered now. I might be lying. I've had buffalo burgers, so American bison. Yeah, you're right. You're right. You're right. You're right. Commonly known as the American buffalo, but not to be confused with a true buffalo. Yeah, you're right, because buffaloes are the horned species in Africa. Thank you for that. Learn something new every day. Good night, Orange. Hey, what's up, Ernesto? So I've had bison burger. Okay. Basel 3. Basel 4. Understood. If I had to pick 3 music genres to live with for the rest of my life, it would be 60s acid rock, death metal, all forms of death metal, like black metal, death metal. Anyways. And then classical, honestly. Which I know, like, such a strange step away from the first 2, but... So, post-crisis reforms designed to enhance bank stability by reducing variability in risk-weighted assets, RWAs, capital consistency, and increased risk sensitivity primarily through a new output. Revised calculation methods for credit, operational risk, and leverage ratios aiming to make global banking capital requirements for more credible and comparable, more implementation deadlines in the late 2020s. Basel IV finalizing Basel III, and the completion of the reforms started under Basel III after the 2008 financial crisis, focusing on strengthening bank capital and risk management. Basel IV is a common industry term for these final Basel III reforms, officially published by the Basel Committee Banking Supervision in 2017. The output floor fall below a certain level, increasing consistency, standardized approaches, overhaul of standardized methods for credit risk, making them more sensitive, reducing reliance on internal models. Operational risk, a single robust standardized approach for calculating capital and operational risks. All right, I understand that. So Basel IV would then restore credibility, increase comparability, and enhance stability. Varied deadlines, implementations into the late 2020s, as far back as 2027, potentially. Understood. It's actually really interesting. Appreciate you giving me that. I'm going to do a lot more research on that for sure. Hard assets the banks will need now, yeah. I appreciate all the hearts. Yeah. Yeah, I'm pretty familiar with what hard assets are. Oh, new voice. If you want to buy silver right now, I have currently on my website 1 ounce silver bars for $95. They're only going to be $95 until after this stream, and then I'm putting the premium back on them. I don't know if you stack silver or not, but here's my website, and that's the link to the silver bars. They're Stagecoach silver 1/4 ounce fractionals, 1 ounce bars to be broken into 1/4 ounce bars. Currently $95. Silver's at 100. Well, hold on, I got a ticker up here. $103.33. But if I refresh that, it'll change. Nope, 103.33. So yeah, I have not changed the price of those since silver was at $95. And after I end this stream, I'm going to make them $110. So if you want a $95 bar of silver right now, when silver's almost at $105, I suggest y'all go to that link and buy 1 or 2. What is it I'm looking for, Jack? I mean, low mintage nickels, silver nickels, buffalo nickels. I'm opening bankrolls, so pretty much anything I could find, honestly. All right, I'm gonna go grab something to drink. I'll be right back, y'all. Sunfish, bow and arrow, and or slingshot. So in my truck, I keep my gun, a fishing rod, a bunch of lures and tackle, and then I keep a slingshot in my middle console with a little box of 2mm steel balls, or ball bearings for small game. And then I also keep an extra band in there with it. I think you underestimate the extensiveness that you have to go through to create a drawstring for a bow. It's not that easy to make sinew, or to use sinew and get sinew. Because one, you have to be able to hunt an animal without a bow and arrow to get the hide, to process, to tan, to strip. Yeah, I mean, I've got a big slingshot, like one of those huge ones. Yeah, the ones that like got the arm that goes up over your wrist and everything like that. But in my truck, I just keep a little bitty wooden one, just a little U-shaped slingshot. It's got probably I'd say like a 8-inch elastic band on it. Buy extras and learn to install. Yeah, I love my compound bow. Yeah, so it's different if you're buying a bow, but if you're trying to make a bow out in nature, yeah, that's a lot different. To be honest, I'd probably be making spears before I made a bow. Is it me, or did our lighting get really weird here? What happened there? All right. Focus. Oh yeah, snares, man. Small game snares. Well, okay, that's not something that I think about often, but I also do keep tripwire or like snare wire in my truck as well. I'm all for hunting and fishing in the outdoors. I do everything, outdoorsy. Of course, the largest national Cabela's and Bass Pro Shop chain store in the US is actually like 20 minutes away from my house here in North Texas. So I can go and just buy whatever I need whenever I need it. But yeah, I keep a roll of snare wire in my truck as well. My thing is, I don't like to eat fish. So if I were to ever catch myself in a survival situation, I would pretty much solely be surviving off of small game and or large game. I mean, I hunt deer, I've hunted elk. Uh, certainly know how to process them. Field dress them, quarter them, pack them, hike them. That isn't the problem. But then if I don't have a rifle or a high enough caliber, then I'm pretty much going to be hunting squirrel, rabbit, birds, you know, grouse, pheasant. I'm fucking looking for some cool fucking coins. That's what the fuck I'm fucking looking for. Specifically a fucking silver fucking nickel. Yeah, I got teeth. You're like, that's a little overboard. Should I? No, no, no. You're good. he's cool. He's cool. He's cool. It was a legitimate question, just in a slightly aggressive way. So I felt like the answer that I gave was equal in aggression. Yeah, spearfishing is awesome. I've seen it. Honestly, if I were to go spearfishing, I would do it for crustaceans, though. I wouldn't, you know, like red snapper or anything like that. I wouldn't be fishing for fish. Be like lobster spearfishing. What the fuck means, wow, that's fantastic. What are you looking for? I got you. I got you. You know, it's funny. I know your name is Nick Alter Ego, but it almost looks like your name is Nickel Turgo. Nickel Terrigo. You must be a nickel guy yourself, Nickel. Who else spent like 3 years seeing FTW online thinking it meant fuck the what and didn't know it meant for the win? Anyone else, or was I just kind of stupid? Watawa means wow. Watawa, 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 Watawa. Okay, cool. He's not the only one. There are 9,180 more. I appreciate that, Gatita. Oh, I might need to turn the heater on. My hands are starting to get cold. 30 degrees and light snow outside. That shit's for the birds, man. Fuck this. I live in Texas for a reason, and the reason is it does not snow. There is no reason for the snow to be in Texas. So fuck off, snow. The only snow I like usually comes from a strip club. Wait. Had a flashback to my early 20s with that one. I do not go to strip clubs anymore. I am a proper gentleman. But I was a young man at one point. Strip clubs are no good. Too damn expensive. With inflation and the cost of the dollar, what it's at, I'm glad that I haven't been to one. And well, shit, when was Sean's birthday? It's probably like 2019, so like 7 years now. I want to say like 7 years, probably. Yeah. I could only imagine what it's like to go in there and spend money now. Dear Lord. Crazy part is some young men are like, do I go to the grocery store this week or do I go to the strip club? Oh man. What a world we live in. Oh, there's your 2005 Bison. Safety meter. Try to hook up so they get fed. If they're trying to hook up, they're shooting their shot in the wrong spot, because you got to be an absolute idiot if you think you're going to hook up with anyone in a strip club. Be better off going to a bar, man. No stripper is gonna. No. And if that is the case, then you got enough money to feed yourself and her. Yeah, exactly, sunfish. I don't know. Maybe I've been granted special permissions, but for the most part, I was never told not to touch. Then again, I'm not exactly ugly either. Yeah, sunfish, it sure the hell did, bud. I mean, you could probably sell that thing $150 easily. No interest in those clubs. Yeah, that is one of those. Some places do allow it, some places don't. I don't know. I never paid attention to the rules, to be honest. Katita, don't push that one any further. that wasn't to burn on him. Whoa, die cut? No, that's a divot. Something hit it. Yeah, that's an indentation. Steaks and pork. I was gonna say pork chops, but I got interrupted. Sorry. I got you, fellas. I found a couple, I believe. Not too many though. Nickels and die cuts for me don't really go that well. Like Josh, one nice coin, he finds die cuts on nickels all the time. I don't know how, but I find maybe one every couple boxes. This looks like a full steps Monticello on both sides as well as the center. What do we think, chat? Can we guarantee this is full step? No? No answers on the full step? Let's see if I can't change the lighting of this slightly. Wonder if I go up and then tilt down. Let's see here. Steak and fresh veggies before any strip club. There you go. That's what I call priorities. I don't know if it's everywhere, but strip clubs around here usually have on Tuesdays a steak and lobster surf and turf for like $12. Excuse me. I only know that because one of my coworkers actually bounces for one of the. He says he always gets it on Tuesday. He's like, yeah, dude, it's so fucking amazing. I only got to pay $10 since I'm an employee there. Like, yo, $10 for steak and lobster? How do they make that work? And then I think about it, and it's like, oh yeah, yeah, I guess that makes sense. Excuse me. You got me. Yeah. The thing, you can go and just buy the food, you know that, right, AJ? You don't actually got to participate. Man, actually, I don't know. For the most part, back when I was doing that and going, I wouldn't say regularly, but probably like once every couple months, we would always just take a bottle with us. So they allowed like BYOB, so we'd take a bottle and just get, Cokes. Damn, guys, I'm sorry. Let me take a drink of something. I gotta get rid of this frog in my throat. Something's bouncing over there. All right, we should be. I mean, technically, I'm a bouncer. I like to consider myself just private security, but I am also a doorman at times and security, and I don't know. There's actually a few different things that go along with my title, but I know it's given mine something, man. My freaking wrist has been killing me all day. Ridiculous. Oh, got another mint mark on the reverse. What do we think it is? $64. Naturally. Cannot stop coughing. Stop that. Yes. Yeah, the 1964 is the most common year. There was, between the two mints, roughly 3 billion 1964 nickels minted. One of the mints made 1.8 billion nickels, and the other made 1.3 billion nickels. Philadelphia being the larger number. Epsom salt baths help, yeah. Body pains? No, I've got like I don't know. I've had this ongoing cough for like the last month. Ever since I got sick around Christmas. Wait, what? Yeah, so do is a pretty common thing here. Me being deaf, well, I'm not, let me rephrase that. Me being like practically deaf almost, I got to the point where I just say, I'm sorry, can you repeat that? Because I end up having to make people repeat, the same thing probably 2 or 3 times sometimes, just because I catch words, but it's hard for me to hear the full, I don't know. I don't know. That one's kind of difficult to describe. But anyways, I spent a lot of time as a trailer mechanic inside of aluminum boxes with air hammers on the side, pounding steel rivets into the wall. So, and I wasn't, I was young and dumb and wasn't wearing any hearing protection, of course. So, but yeah, a lot of people, if they don't hear you, they'll just go, "Do what?" And it's almost like one word. It's not like "do what," it's "what." Almost like Dwight, but what? That I'd say some of the more commonplace idioms that a lot of people don't really use in any other parts of the United States are like fixin' to. Like down here, if you're going to the store, you'd be like, I'm fixing to go to the store. You want anything? I don't know if anybody says that anywhere else in the world, really. I mean, everyone's familiar with the word y'all. I'm pretty sure everyone in the US uses the word y'all at this point. It's just a commonplace version of you all, y'all over there, hey y'all, whatever. Djeet? I don't know what Djeet is. What's that? I know what a degen is, a degenerate. Oh, did you eat? Yeah. Okay. Gotcha. Did you eat? Yeah, yeah. That's something my mom used to always say to me now that you mention it. The word supper for dinner? Yeah. Some people here in the South use that. Yeah, I know. I got you, Mary Jane. Or Mary Jones. Sorry, Mary Jane. I got you, Mary Jones. Did you eat? Oh man, my mom is a southern accent and a half, so I didn't really get it. Um, I spend too much time in English class, but my mother, man, she uses words like shower. She's gonna go take a shower for shower. She uses the word crick for the word creek. It's not a washing machine, it's a washing machine. Let's see. It's a dishwasher. A towel is a towel. Can you hand me that towel? she she she's got the full southern accent. No, she's straight up from Texas. But she's just got that strong southern thing going on or whatever. Wash for supper. Wash up for supper, yeah. Yeah, I think my grandmother uses the word supper. That's more like an older thing. I think that one got surpassed with just the word dinner and whatnot, but I'm sure there's still a lot of families that use it. One thing in the South is there is a soda. There we don't know what soda is. It's all Coke. If you want a Coke, you got to tell me what kind. Do you want Pepsi, Dr. Pepper, Coca-Cola, Mountain Dew, Sprite? Oh yeah, I got you, Bellows. Utah to Georgia. That's funny. I got one of my brothers, not actual, but one of my brothers in life is in Georgia currently. He loves it there. Your grandmother used to say supper. That's cool. Oh yeah, goulash, for sure. The elbow noodles and meat and tomato sauce and probably some black olives, onions, garlic, maybe sweet peppers. Yeah, my family, so my dad used to be a professional musician in the 80s. So he always had what he deemed was musician's hamburger helper, which was macaroni noodles with ground beef, cream of mushroom, condensed soup, and just like a bunch of seasonings and stuff. And yeah, that was kind of like our goulash, more or less. Oh, it is really good, for sure. Yeah, it's almost kind of like a mock beef stroganoff without the egg noodles. I guess if you put egg noodles in it, it would be beef stroganoff, kind of. But anyways, blind Bambi to what you mob yak. Yeah, AJ. Yeah, that's a continental thing. It's a continental difference, my friend. Bangers and mash with a squirt of tram. Yeah, I like sausage and mashed potatoes. I think I said it earlier. I made cottage pie for dinner. Pretty good. Ground beef, bell peppers, onion, carrots, peas, beef stock, demi glaze, red wine, mashed potatoes, cheese. You know. Oh, tram smashes tomato sauce. See, I'm used to calling like people call marinara or tomato sauce or whatever. That I'm used to Italian, so I call it gravy. It's like a Sunday gravy. Oh, wait. Oh, no, okay. I was about to say I totally forgot to bring my drink back with me, but I didn't. I just set it somewhere else. Meat pie with tomato sauce. I'd have to try it. It sounds good. What do you do to balance out the acidity? Is there like a side or something that goes with it? Alright, we're going to switch back over to Wi-Fi and hopefully we can get a better connection. Sunfish, have a great night, man. It's good to see you, buddy. Good morning, James. What else is news? What's up, Denny Blazer? else is news? What else is news? I'm trying to think. Found 300 US coins that have been stuck in a time capsule in your mom's cupboard for the last 10 years. I got you into Numismatics, still going through them all. That's awesome, James. That actually is kind of how a lot get started, believe it or not. I mean, my mom is the one that got me involved, or interested at least. Hey, Kathy, you want me to do some pennies? Bicentennial Philadelphia. Texas Hold'em. I'm a man of reading people. Personally, I don't like to go against a dealer or the house. I like to go against other people. Really? Not familiar with Texas Hold'em. 5-card stud is another good one. Yeah. Get 5 cards, chance to deposit 3, make a 5-card hand. So with Texas Hold'em, it's a lot like 5-card stud, but you end up with 5 cards on the table and 2 in your hand, and you have to make the best 5-card hand that you can. So you get your flop, your turn, and your river. So the first, you're gonna pre-bet your ante, and then you're gonna pre-bet the flop if you want. A lot of people often check, and then you get your flop, bet, river, bet, or sorry, turn, bet, river, bet, and then reveal. Games with strategy. Gotcha. 1981 copy. Canasta. Never heard of that one. Nope, never heard of any of these. Ooh, favorite board game? Now, I guess that depends on what you classify as a board game. Because I would have to say Connect 4. No, actually, AJ, I just went and turned the heater on. It's getting cold in my office. Yeah, chess, actually, if that counts. Yeah, for sure. Favorite board game. Yahtzee? I don't know if I've ever played Yahtzee, actually. James, to answer your question, you're not going to be able to use your phone's flash. It's too bright. Your best bet, bud, is to get a loop. To get a jeweler's loop like this. If you don't want to invest in a digital scope like I have, get one of these guys. And that's going to allow you to see every detail on a coin as close as you need to. So this is just a 10x jeweler's loop. And these are only like probably $5-10 at most. This will become your best friend for finding error coins, if that's really what you want to get into and you don't want to invest in a scope yet. Yeah, no problem, Bellows. Yeah, you could probably put your phone camera up to it and take a picture through it. I mean, realistically, you're just going to want to, you know, use your eye. But yeah, if you want to take a picture, you could probably put it up through it. Something along the lines of this. Yeah, that might work. What are the odds of finding a 62 than a 61 right after it? I'll take the copper. It's not a weedy, but it's better than nothing. (2008) was the last year of the Lincoln Memorial. Gotcha. Yeah, their shield was a terrible decision. Yeah, you could always get a macro lens attachment for your phone camera off of Amazon for like 20 bucks. I've actually thought about getting one of those to take pictures for my website, just to make things easier. Definitely need to do a detox from screen time. Yeah, I mean, that's pretty much impossible this day and age, sadly. I don't know about you, but practically 40 to 50% of my life exists on a screen. It's a close AM 99, sadly. In South Africa, even if you have some silver coins, James, they're still going to be worth, you know, their weight in silver. So don't negate the value of a coin just yet. Just give it on, you know, based on your location. But I like the fact that you're planning on going through and making a site and planning on selling them yourself. I would highly advise not using eBay by any means. through personal experience. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, eBay ends up raking you over the coals when it comes to fees and taxes and everything else. You end up with no overhead margin whatsoever, especially in the coin game. I mean, being it's an inheritance or, something that was gifted to you, however you came across it from your mother, it's a little different because you don't have any margin in it, but still, if you want maximum profit and, return, then your best bet's to always be either making a website of your own, or, Whatnot is a good one now. They're not too harsh on their fees or anything like that. What's up, Gloria? But yeah, there's a few different paths or routes that you can take other than eBay now, and eBay is one of the worst that you can take in my opinion. So definitely do some research to find out what works best in your area for your means. There's some stretching on that copper clad. You can tell the zinc is exposed above the T's, the E and the S. Slight machine doubling on the bottom. I think it was a deteriorated die. It's over here on these as well, but not nearly as bad. It's not a hard double. It's more like a machine double. Slight bit of doubling on the underside. It's all machine double though, so it's not worth anything whatsoever. But, oh, well. Now hold on. Now that's a little bit of a different story. Interesting. I don't know if I want to call that a hard double or not. The E is the one that I'm paying the most attention to here. So, yeah, something to point with. If you look here, of course, here, here. Yes, it is in the C. It's also on the N. Wondering if that's... I mean, I'm going to keep it, but I can't sufficiently call that a double die. Might just be a heavy machine double, because there isn't a whole lot of break there. It's just kind of shelved. So, kind of looks like it steps down and then down again. Very close, but might not be this. Might not be the one we're looking for. Interesting to say the least. That is for sure. We'll hold on to it. There's a dime in my penny roll. I just came up 9 cents. Profit margin. There you go. My 50-cent roll just became 15 cents. Come on. Give me that sweet spot. Oh no, I might need to get a new scope. This one's been giving me some issues here lately. I think I've been moving it around too much, to be honest with you. It kind of gets pushed to the side and then thrown around and then stored on a shelf and then taken off. That'll be all right. Just another tax write-off, business expense. Yeah, it could be the lens is a little dirty. I took the guard off it, so it's probably got some dust and stuff on it. Might take a can of compressed air to blow it off. Ooh, yeah, good point, finger grease. I could probably... No. No, the lens is pretty recessed in there, so I don't think it would be fingeries. Let's see if that did anything. I don't know. Look any better, deal? Yeah, same. Which one is better, number 1 or number 2? Number 1 or number 2? Speaking of which, I probably need to schedule an eye appointment. I haven't gotten an eye exam in like 10 years. I've just been reordering the same pair of contacts. Shit. Excuse me, I'm sorry, guys. Yeah, James, I mean, that's one thing. You also gotta think of the branding process and everything that goes into building a site and, you know, creating a business like that. Yeah, Denny. It's so easy to just forget, you know. It's like, oh, wait. All of a sudden, I can't see street signs from like a quarter mile away anymore. I used to be able to do that. Alright, I'm gonna give the quality of the stream a second to recalibrate. Unless it's just on my end, super fuzzy and gross looking. Only go when you break your glasses. I don't even have a pair of glasses anymore. No, I'm on my Wi-Fi, Mary Jones. Good night, Bellows Forge. Yeah, I think What it is YouTube is, they've got a lot of people streaming tonight. So, probably too many people using bandwidth or whatever. Interesting. Yeah, bad weather doesn't help either. The largest winter storm the southern U.S. has seen in decades. I don't even know where Google servers are really housed. I would assume they're somewhere in, like, the valley, right? Where their headquarters is. I know Facebook has a massive data center here in Dallas. Yeah, California. That's what I mean by the valley, Silicon Valley. Sorry, I gotta mute you for a second. To be honest, a lot of tech companies are considering moving to Greenland. For the simple fact that it's cold. You have to pay for cooling if it's naturally cold. That's something that's actually been going on for some time, actually. So some of the largest crypto mines are in Greenland and Canada, and then also China as well. Just because of the temperatures. All right, that's it. Switching to 5G. Hopefully that will clear up some of this nonsense. It's a little bit clearer. Gold price prediction for 2030. $11,000. Oh no, Denny, we're about to see precious metals take off like they haven't since 1970. Do I know the value of the penny? I would assume it's worth 1 cent, right? $0.01. Unless it's made before 1982, then it's worth 3 cents, just because it's made out of copper. Start space mining? Bro. If you think they're going to start space mining before 2030, oh, hey. Would you looky there? What year do we think this is? Some pennies can be worth a lot of money. Yes, you are correct. China is currently creating a bubble in silver as they hold a large percentage of the world's silver. It's 1953. And Denny Blazer got that one correct. NG, I got your message. Walter, what's up? Yeah, some pennies are worth more. It just depends on the penny. But Denny Blazer, you got that one, bro. As far as China and silver, they house, a large percentage of the world's silver. So they halted exportation of it in a time of high demand, therefore creating a scarcity in supply, driving the price higher and higher and higher as more people are searching for it. As more companies are needing it for technology. There's a piece of copper. And yes, that is kind of what is creating this boom in the silver market. But one of the things China forgets is when they decide to start exporting silver again, a lot of people aren't gonna go to them. It's, you know what I mean? So many people are going to create relationships and deals outside of China, naturally. And then when China's finally like, oh yeah, we're willing to sell it for a lot cheaper, a lot of people are going to be like, yeah, fuck yeah. And yeah, silver will drop. It'll probably drop back down to maybe, who knows, 75 bucks. That's where I see the last support. Just looking at the chart. I mean, if you guys want to go over the chart, we can do that. But the thing is, that's not going to happen for probably another couple years. Oh yeah, trust me, they'll get theirs back. I mean, it's karma, man. In all honesty, that's the thing, is it's karma. With China doing this, it's gonna come back on them. So our recent support level is $97 an ounce. Now that's what we saw just earlier today at 2 o'clock in the morning. Yesterday morning, I should say at this point. Now, if we pull back out and look at a higher time frame, with this substantial growth right here, if it doesn't create a bull flag and just keep going up, we're going to see potentially $86 to $73 get retested. Now, 86 is right here under this recent local low. And then 73 is the, farthest low. After a huge retest from when we hit 79 and then dropped all the way back down to 70. And then, it kind of bounced and chopped for a minute. And then now we've been on this takeoff with this rocket stuck up its ass. So if we can retest 86 and bounce, 90, this and bounce, I'll be really happy with that. But as of what we're seeing, and it's closed for the weekend, naturally, markets are closed. So it was stuck at 103.33 at market end. So, people are already saying that Trump has signed off on $600 silver, blah, blah, blah. I don't believe any of that. A lot of it, you have to remember, is just hype. It's just people trying to spice the market, get people to buy into essentially a snake oil proposition. But I think we hit, probably 120. I don't know when it's really going to end, in all honesty. I can't put a top on it at this point because we're in uncharted territory. Like, this has never been seen. So there is no relative data to base it off of to try to determine where it's heading. It's just going to keep going until it doesn't. And then when it doesn't, you got to be prepared. No, Kathy, gold is at 5,000. Well, actually, it's currently sitting at 4,985, but it did reach $5,003 earlier today. I appreciate that, James. Have a good night, man. Oh, my back is starting to hurt from sitting hunched over in this chair. Yeah, gold is currently being surpassed by silver exponentially. So I believe gold today rose about 3%. I think it was like 2.8 to 3%, and silver rose 7.7%. Oh, Denny. You could have bought gold in 2020 at the same cost that you could have bought it in 2008. With the whole COVID and everything going on and the financial crisis that was causing in the markets. Oh, 650 in 2006, never mind. Back in COVID times, gold was less than $2,000 an ounce. Silver was like, man, 20. I think at one point it was like 16 or $18 an ounce, and then 20. So it's crazy to think that just 5 years ago. I got you, Jeffrey. I understand that one. I've looked into the inflation standards versus then and now in precious metals, and I understand that. But one thing that still holds true is the times are the same. So inflation or not, we are still in. The fuck am I looking? Yeah, Nick, what's up, bro? We are still in a wartime era at this point. We are still in, a heavy, heavy political state, to put it lightly. Now, can we compare it to the Cold War, the Red War, whatever you want to call it? I don't know. But we're definitely there on the brink of it, that's for sure. And that's when we see precious metals, hard assets, rise significantly. One of the things that's different between 1980 and now, about 3 billion in population. Found a Wheatie, found a double stamp mint mark nickel. Damn it, I am fucking this all up. Other than that, not yet. Last penny ever made. Yeah, one thing I like to take into consideration when considering financial crisis and everything that goes into market making is if you try to compare it to, say, 50 years ago, you also have to take into consideration that there is nearly 25% more population on the earth going through the same crisis than there was 50 years ago. So all of these other people now also need to be factored into the market and everything else. I don't know, there's so many variables, man. Finances are a weird subject, but I'm always down to talk about it. Really wish I could stumble across a friendship with a hedge fund manager. That's somebody whose brain I would love to pick. $1983, let's see if it's a mule. Nope, 2.7. $64 piece of copper, I'll take it. Ooh, parking lot special. 1976. Definitely looks like it got run over by a couple cars. No, because gold actually still holds its place in technological demand. So industrial supply, technological advances are still going to be using gold for, you know, motherboards, chips, all that. Silver, no. Certainly not anytime soon. Maybe, probably not within my lifetime at least. And I mean, I'm only 30, so for what that's worth. All these little fucking coin holders. No. Interestingly enough, a large portion of my portfolio, as far as compound investing, I have silver and gold mining investments that are doing far better than a lot of my other investments, such as Nvidia and other, you know, technology companies that I'm invested in. That and things like Rocket Lab, space technology, space exploration technology. Here's another parking lot special. Looks like it's been kicked around way too many times. So I do believe that with precious metal prices rising, now we have not been mining gold in the US for a long time due to the fact that it was not worth it. Doing pretty good, Fresh. How are you? But we are now, again, mining gold here in the US. So we're going to see new mining companies popping up. We're going to see old mining companies that have been around for hundreds of years buckling down. What's the best way to stack gold? Invest, I'd say, if you can afford it, invest $200 a month. Currently, that'll buy you well, man, with the price of gold right now, shit. Realistically, I would be going to my gold and silver shop if I want to stack gold every week with my paycheck, and I would be buying about $75 worth of gold, whether it's 1 200th-ounce coins or 1 gram bars or, you know, whatever I can afford in the moment. You want to make it a compound thing, though. You want to do it either weekly, monthly. You want to set aside a specific amount that you can afford to spend, you know, whether it's you give up eating out a few nights a week or whatever, but you're gonna want to just stay stay consistent. You literally took the word right out of my mouth. Because the thing is, it's, especially in these markets, it's going to get to a point where a lot of people are going, you know, just like Denny was saying, I wish I had bought a stack back in 2006. Well, a lot of people in about 2 or 3 years are going to be saying, man, gold's at like $7,500 an ounce. I really wish I would have bought some back when it was at $4,500 an ounce. And it's, you know, well, why didn't you? I mean, precious metals have always been Bitcoin because it's the same chart. You look at gold and you look at Bitcoin. I mean, it's almost hand in hand identical. But yeah, people are now no longer gambling on the crypto market, and they are investing in hard assets that they know will hold value even if the world ends. Because I don't care if it's postal. Yeah, man, if you look at the Bitcoin chart and you look at gold, they literally climb the exact same. Here, I can show you. Alright, I'm kind of done with the coin hunting for tonight, so we're going to get to the point of the stream where we chill and relax, and I don't have to do as much. If you guys are new here, this is actually a pretty common practice in the stream. Actually, it's really down right now, Denny. Bitcoin currently is selling at 80. $89,555. So we're gonna go reset chart. We're gonna do the same thing over here. Reset chart. Wow. Well, gold has obviously a much larger and less volatile raise to it. But if you compare the two, shit. Sorry. So yeah. 1 month chart, gold versus Bitcoin. Realistically, they're pretty different actually now that I look at them. This is a very short chart for gold though. This only goes back 1 year. Whereas the chart for Bitcoin goes back 7 years. Not that close, really. You can tell I do a lot of TA on Bitcoin. I can actually hide all that real quick. But yeah, I mean, Bitcoin is still in a very heavy uptrend. It is yet to break below this 75K, which means that currently, if you're looking into buying Bitcoin, now is not the worst time. But if we do break into a worse bear market and this creates a bear flag that then drops back down to, say, 50,000, we're going to be looking at a lot of fear in the market. But it is fair enough to say that gold and silver's charts currently are hand in hand the same. Yeah, it's all right. I'm more of a Linux user myself, but I decided whenever I bought this laptop for my business that I wasn't going to change the operating system on it. But yeah, I'm more of like an Ubuntu or Mint. I used Kali there for the longest, but I'm not that interested in pen testing or anything anymore. What's up, Kevin? You have nothing to say hi to? What's up, Kevin? Holding any physical gold? I have a whole website if you want to go and buy some of my gold and silver. In fact, I currently have quarter ounce, well, actually 1 ounce, quarter ounce fractional bars from Stagecoach Silver for $95, $8 under spot, and they're only going to be this cheap until after this stream ends, because after this stream ends, I'm changing the price to $110, which is what they should be. But if you follow that link, you can buy them for $95 a piece right now. Premium silver fractional bars from one of the oldest silver mints in the US, Stagecoach Silver. I have gold fractionals, bars, gold backs, pandas, American silver eagles, graded coins, gold rounds. Yep. The only reason they're still currently $95 is because I have not updated the prices on my site since silver was at $95 an ounce. And even then, the only reason I kept them at spot price is because I bought them quite a while ago. So, certainly not looking at losing any money in selling them. But yeah, I've got bullion baddies. I've got American Silver Eagle 1 ounce rounds. I've got Australian Year of the Horse 1 ounce rounds. Or no, sorry, that's a half ounce round. My apologies. From the Perth Mint. Half ounce. Fourth for Linux. Yeah, I could do a multi-operating system setup where I could just hit F11 on startup and, switch back and forth. But I'd rather just not deal with repartitioning part of my disk space and then, setting up a thumb drive and going through the whole process of dealing with it, in all honesty. I like Windows 11 enough to just continue using it at this point. To be honest, I like the fact that they have multi-desktop. That was a lot of the reason why I use Linux is because I'm not a huge Mac. I just recently bought, within the last year, my first MacBook, and I bought it because I wanted to record music, and I figured it would be the best platform for me to start on. So I bought a MacBook Pro, and now I barely use it. But the whole reason I used Linux in the first place was because it had the multi-desktop setup where you could have like 5 desktops running at once and just switch between each screen as if they were multiple monitors. So that was the main reason I started using it back in like 2014. And then when they came out with Kali Linux after, what was it, Dragon? What was the Backtrack? That was it. After Backtrack got, after the devs for Backtrack finished and they finished up with 5.0 or whatever and they started Kali Linux 1.0, I started to get into pen testing and Python programming. So I started to dabble in that a little bit and got bored with it, decided I didn't want to make a career out of it, moved on. Yeah, it's it's one of the ones that holds true. It's they've been around for a long time and continue to do it well for a reason. Shit, it's only been, what, 5 hours? 4 hours and 40 minutes? What version of Windows am I currently running? I have to check for you on that one. I know it's Windows 11 point something. Just updated the other night. Actually, I gotta update now. I'll pause on that. Restart. And 7 a.m. Yeah, we'll go 7:30 a.m. Let me see here. Windows 11 version 25H2. Well, I suppose I'll find out after this restart happens, right? Oh, Windows Vista was disgusting. Oh my Lanta. I don't even, no. Windows Vista was like Call of Duty Ghost. Just, it should not have ever been a thing. Let's see. Safety meeting. Everybody strap on your hard hats. Yeah, it's already starting to ice up all outside where I'm at. Can't go bumping our heads on anything, right? Oh yeah, I'll be fine where I'm at, man. I'm not worried about a little snow. Well, as I say that, light snow. But still. Huh. I wonder. Nope. Oh, wow. I don't know if the microphone on my phone will pick it up, but you can actually hear the frozen rain hitting the window. Away you go. Why would that sound stupid, Denny Blazer? I'm offended that you think it might sound stupid that this is your favorite channel. Safety meeting. Nah, man, it's cool to have a favorite channel. I actually have a lot of favorite channels. Las Vegas Coin Roll Hunter is one of my favorite channels. Steve Will Do It is one of my favorite channels. Maddie Matheson is one of my favorite channels. Oh, Roman Atwood Daily Vlogs is one of my favorite channels. Oy vey. Oh. That one caught me by the little well. That one caught me by my dime sack. Peter Santinello, eh? Well, absolutely, Denny. Even if this wasn't about coins, I would hope you would be comfortable enough to be yourself, man. Oh, that's cool. I'll have to check him out. Hey, what's John? Yeah, nothing worse than something grabbing you by your dime sack. Exactly. You missed the coin roll hunting part of the stream, my friend. We're in the relax and trade part of the stream. Excuse me, all. I apologize. And I do believe that was back-to-back safety meetings. If my memory serves me right. I'm going to shove these other coins out to the side for the next stream tomorrow. All right, I'm gonna have to pause this stream real quick so I can blow my nose. I apologize. And we're back. You're taking a third? Oh. Got you, Denny. I don't think I'm going to join you on that one just yet. XRP. Currently shorting XRP at 1.9236. Average, excuse me, entry. Now, if you look at the 4 hour, we're sitting on the very, very precipice of what could be a bounce back. So if we do end up making a higher high again on this 1 hour chart, but it's been making lower highs and then higher lows. So we're coming to a squeeze. And I do believe, given the volume candles that we've seen, that it's going to drop on its ass. I don't have much faith for XRP going into the future, or many altcoins. Scalping, swinging, for the most part scalping. I don't plan on holding this for more than maybe 2 hours, I want to say. Now, if it goes up and it creates, this is the 1 hour chart. So if it goes up and it creates a higher high, then, dip, I'll take a negative 20 loss, a negative 20% loss, no problem. But I caught it right at the top of this curve, and then now it's kind of hitting this chop section. And if it does what I'm thinking it's going to do, it should drop on its ass. If it doesn't, and it ends up going up higher, then I take the loss and I just say, okay, move on to the next one. But given the lack of volume, I do expect this to fall. I believe people are going to start selling. Momentum trade commodities, minute charts. Oh, all right, I got you. I can understand, I used to do 5-minute scalping using spaghetti charts and volume, momentum trading essentially, yeah. But man, it gets so taxing. You know what I mean? Like, you can't even get up to go take a piss without, if you leave a trade open and you come back, you're negative 150%. And that hurts. So I moved away from the 5-minute and 10-minute scalping charts to swinging, and then now damn it, excuse me, sorry, those fucking safety meetings are getting me. Now I pretty much kind of like a semi-scalp, semi-swing, somewhere in between. Yeah, especially if you're scalping 5 minutes at a time. The stress involved with it, man, that's just a lot. So now I just kind of take my time. I'd rather look at the 15-minute and the 1 hour chart and base my TA off of that than, 1 minute and 5 minute. Because one wrong buy or one whale comes in. Yep, that's exactly what I was looking for. I need this to close out red. If this 15-minute candle closes out red, then we should see another drop in price action. Because we lost all our volume in that wick. Depends on the cash you're swinging on. I mean, yeah, it depends on your margin levels, of course. I got to a point where I was making thousands of dollars a day, but then I also got to a point where I was losing thousands of dollars a day if I wasn't careful. So I had to really, what platform do I trade crypto on? KSX. I had to really hone in on my personal rule set and, you know, had to really learn the discipline to follow them, because otherwise you end up losing it, and there's no way to restart unless you just, you know, work your 9 to 5 and save a shit ton of fucking money and then reinvest. So strategy and sticking to it is the key, absolutely. I mean, I diversify, so crypto isn't the only thing I'm involved in. Stocks aren't the only thing I'm involved in. ETFs aren't the only thing I'm involved in. I keep a large portfolio variety. You know, don't keep all your eggs in one basket. That's what I wanted. 15-minute red candle, large top wick. EMA is still crossing, but if we can't get any more green volume on this, as the stochastic RSI is meeting middle, it's gonna go back into a sell territory, and sellers will take over again. Yeah, no love, just numbers. Exactly. Yep, that's what I want. See how it goes. Fucking people are gonna start selling. Sell, sell, sell. Bears are gonna take this market right now. Do you use MACD? Yeah, I got the MACD right there at the bottom. See it? Here, I'll throw it up on full screen for you. Stochastic RSI and MACD. Got EMA cross on the chart, and then volume I use separately. Yeah, estimated market average, moving average. Let me go grab something to drink, guys. I'll be right back. Give me about a minute. And we're back. Yeah, I've been. All right, so hold on. Let me go. I gotta hold on. Yeah, moving average volume is necessary. Yes, AJ, it is. Any safety meaning? I don't know. Crypto, what does he use? The 25%. Jay's into it. Ask him any questions. 501 will do. Yes, AJ just knows it. Jay's been a crypto. Yeah, thanks. Okay, so do you actually are you interested in trading crypto with 501? Because it's I don't know, there's a few more hoops and rings that you have to jump through in order to get to the ability to trade it. You know, give me another minute. Hold on. Bio break. All right. Use Ninja Trade for futures. All right, so if you want, you can really just go to this right here, ksex.com. And then you can use my invitation code, which is RN00, shit, what is it? RN00V4. But one thing you have to know is getting into trading crypto is a little more taxing than getting into, say, trading stock futures or Forex. You have to, all right, so in order to get money on the exchange, you have to go through, laugh out loud, it's fake. You have to go through like Kraken or Coinbase and transfer your money onto one of those crypto platforms. Use your fiat currency to purchase USDT crypto, which is United States dollar tether. And then you have to transfer that United States dollar tether over to your KSEX account wallet. And then you can start trading crypto. It's a bit of a process. So if you're really not interested in going through, the reason I recommend KSEX is, or KCEX is what it is. It's exchange, KC exchange. Is because they have the lowest fees. They have a 1% fee on everything, no matter funding fee. So like you see my realized P&L for this trade right now is just 1 cent on this trade that I have open. Now, every time funding rate hits, every 4 hours, that's going to add 1 more cent. But if you get Kraken, Coinbase, any of the, crypto.com, and you use your fiat currency through PayPal or your debit card or whatever to buy USDT, then you can then transfer from your wallet address on Kraken over to your wallet address on KSEX, and then transfer that USDT from your spot account into your futures account, and then start trading futures. Now, if you add me on Discord, I can put you into one of my crypto trading groups that I've created, because I actually have quite a few affiliates on my KSEX platform already. I have 27 clients that have used my code to join KSEX, and I've made over $3,900 in commission in the entire time that I've been doing crypto. So I've been in this game for quite a while. I teach people how to trade crypto. I trade crypto. I invest in crypto. I also invest in stock options, futures. I do it all. Is there a 40-60 taxes on these futures, or is that still up in the air? No. So the taxes on crypto are not a taxable offense until you remove the crypto from your wallet on KSEX, put it into your Coinbase account, and then transfer it into your bank account. That is the only time when you transfer the crypto from your, Kraken wallet into your bank account, then it becomes a taxable offense. And at that point, you're paying a 20% tax on all profitable gains as if it were a long-term investment or a hold. Yes. Yeah, anytime you're moving crypto from wallet to wallet, it's not a taxable offense. As long as you keep it as crypto and you don't turn it into USD, then it's not taxable. The only time it becomes taxable is whenever you decide you want to, take the money out of the market. But if, say, I want to, because I've done this, I've used Weeks, I've used Blowfin, I've used KSX, I've used, what is the other one? MEXC, Mexi. I've used that. As long as you're moving it from wallet to wallet, it's not taxable. But as soon as you take it from your crypto wallet and put it in your bank, then the IRS is like, well, you owe us 15 to 20% of that in long-term profit. Yeah, it's really not that bad. So say you make 10 grand in profit, right? You only owe the IRS 2,000. You still get to walk away with 8. And if they get this whole crypto bill and everything passed that Trump is trying to push, then we'll see where the taxes go on that. But that's all up in the air because, man, is the next president can literally walk in and be like, yeah, no, I'm not doing this crypto thing. Everything is banned. Nobody's allowed to own crypto, blah, blah, blah. No, they don't hit you with a 60/40. There is no tax from the exchange. The exchange does not tax you whatsoever. Oh wait, this is probably all like copyrighted music crap. Man, I do crypto coins. The last long form content I put out was me at the gun range. We can call it an everything about finances channel. Yeah, I coin roll hunted for 4.5 hours, and now I'm just kind of relaxing. Shooting the shit before I go to sleep, bruh. Yeah, when I was in an apartment here in North Texas, I was paying about 1,500 a month for rent for a 1-bedroom, 680 square foot apartment. Can't afford anything nowadays, man. Shit. Cost of living where I'm at in the city, though, is rather high. Talking about on crypto. Yeah, 1,800 for a 4-bed is ridiculous, bro. That's like, man, I would expect that in like Ohio or something. All right, if we get another. Let me check this. No. So many lines. Yeah, that's how trend lines work. So we broke above, and then it immediately dropped with a huge volume candle. And then we bounced again off of the recent trend line, and we're in a downslope on the larger time frame. Now, if we can get on the 1 hour a lower low, we should see it drop to about here. So let's see what happens. Yeah, sorry about that. Have I heard of the Penn State college football team? Yeah, of course. I'm from Texas. Football is just kind of ingrained into us, I guess, at a young age. Oh, you're talking to AJ. Okay, yeah. All right, so we got an EMA cross. We're seeing it's like a very minute amount of volume in buying pressure. I mean, I'm still in the positive. My trade is still green. So if I wanted to, I could put a stop loss at break even and it would instantly become, it would, you know, I'm not risking anything at this point. To be totally honest, Denny, real football is rugby. At least, excuse me, at least in my opinion. Now, if you want to talk about some hardcore people, don't mess with rugby players. Yeah, if we keep seeing this much... Oh, yeah. Let me see, what's this 10-minute look like? Yeah, see, there's still it's not a lot of volume. The bigger the candle is, so like these big candles right here, you can tell that's a lot of volume. The larger the candle, the more volume. And right now, we're just, it's teeny and tiny, a little teeny guy. So we're not seeing anybody buying anything. It's just, there's not a lot of selling power here. So we need more people to move in. Oh man, some of the female rugby players that I see, I'm like, bro, oh no, I'd be a little afraid. Some of that snoo. I hope somebody caught that Futurama reference. That's fair, I guess. We have an upside down hammer which shows hard sell pressure, but it's creating a doji candle on a higher high. I'm willing to let it ride. Let's see what this next 15-minute candle brings. The MACD is showing that bullish divergence should start to be incoming, but the stochastic RSI is showing that it's about almost at the point of overbought, which proves that bearish pressure is still holding solid. Yeah, let's go full screen. That'll make this easier. Yeah, there we go. Stochastic RSI is reaching overbought. MACD is showing that bullish divergence should be coming into play, but that's not to say that it can't hit a double bearish incline, or decline, I'm sorry. No, Snoo Snoo is the Futurama episode where they went to the planet where all the Amazonian women are. And Fry and all the men get taken by the Amazonians, and they're like, "Give me Snoo Snoo! I want Snoo Snoo!" And then proceed to like break Fry's pelvic bone. Yeah. They're like giants. Yeah, I really think it's going to drop on its ass here. No, Tundra Mike, actually, I'm trading XRP currently. I'm shorting it. We were looking at silver and gold earlier. If you want to keep looking at silver and gold, I'm all for that. So gold closed out at 49.86. Looks like, yeah, 49.86, and gold closed out at 103.33. Or I'm sorry, silver closed out at 103.33. I don't know why I got that confused, but oh, you're all good, man. I appreciate you stopping by. So, Tundra Mike, just so you know, there is currently on my website 1 ounce silver bars for $95 a piece. If you want to pick them up, They are $8 below spot. I have not changed the price since silver was at $95 an ounce. But after this stream tonight, I am going to be raising the price on these Stagecoach 1 ounce silver bars, quarter ounce fractionals, from $95 to $110. So if you want to get in on this sale before it ends, basically, there's the link to the product. Tonight only, $95 1 ounce bars. I need to unload, not buy. Gotcha. Fully understand, man. I've just been letting everyone know because it's like, I do not expect silver to stop going up anytime soon, man. You know, I texted Mikey, I texted Sammy, I texted everyone that I have numbers to. Just to let them know. Tonight's the night to buy them if you want them cheap. You have ASE 2024 and 2025 20 packs? Oh, shit. I feel you. Got a premium with those as well. Yeah, of course I texted Todd. Me and Todd talk all day long, every single day, bro. Like, I can't even. I wake up and I have like 6 or 7 missed messages from Todd. Littlefoot, I don't speak to him too often, but he was here in the stream earlier, so he might have seen. Cheap Morgans, you could pick them up for like 50 to 60 bucks right now. They were going for 40 bucks back when silver was cheaper, but not now. You could probably still go on eBay and find some, but you're risking fake Morgans at that point. Yeah, Kathy, I know. He works first shift, so he's usually in bed by like 8 o'clock in Michigan, which is like 7 o'clock here central. So I can't, you know, I'm hardly awake by 7 p.m. On my days that I go to work, I leave for work at 7:30 p.m. You know what I mean? But yeah, me and him talk, we talk extensively. I told him about it, and he said, yeah, I don't buy silver at spot price. He's cheap. Those are his words. He's doing good. He's doing really good. He made a bomb-ass omelet with leftover rib meat that he had made from the night before, with some pepper jack cheese and some peppers and a bunch of other stuff tonight for dinner. Yeah, we talk about everything, honestly. I mean, he's grown to become a really, really, really good friend of mine. He recently had a buddy that checked out, and I was talking to him about, you know, a few other people that I know of that have thought about that in the last recent, and he was having a hard time wrapping his head around it. And I was like, man, times are just tough for everyone right now. Like, it's not easy if you're not, you know, making it. Made garlic bread and spaghetti. Sounds amazing. Ooh, that sounds really good, Joe Blow. I've actually never tried Wagyu. Parmesan, yeah. Parmesan cheese on the garlic bread. Or like mozzarella. Ooh, vegetable soup. What do you use for the base? Just out of curiosity. Do you use like a mirepoix or? Oh yeah, definitely winter food. Something to keep the belly warm. That's why I made the cottage pie. Something with a lot of flavor that retains heat. Beef base. So like a beef broth or like a demi-glaze or something, yeah. That definitely sounds good. It's really starting to sleep. I can hear all the tippy tappies on my window. AJ, have you ever heard of an empanada? Yeah. Yeah, it's, I mean, it's Mexican, South American, Latin. based, yeah. So, I mean, sounds kind of like a I still can't even say that. Anyways. Kind of sounds like an empanada mixed with like a croissant or like a French pastry. That's interesting. It sounds really good. All right, we just hit overbought on the stochastic. We're making a lower high. Ooh, yeah, sent me an image. Let's see. Wait. I thought you just sent me a picture of it. That's weird. Oh, I see now. Yeah, that looks good. Yeah, I did see the Hot Ones episode with Guar and Insane Clown Posse. Ironically, I've seen both of them in concert. Both very good shows. Man, I thought it was like 4 in the morning for some reason. Wow. Yeah. Yeah, I actually, Hot Ones is another one of my favorite YouTube channels. Uh, I was naming off some of my favorite YouTube channels earlier. So that's how that's relevant. Why will you not focus? I feel like that's a little bit better. No, this is a 15-minute chart. XRP has been showing a lot of downward momentum. And with this recent spike in volume, I believe that we're going to see a larger drop. No, you didn't lose me. Sorry. You guys really just don't want to hear me blow my nose. Trust me, you didn't miss anything important. So, if I have played my cards right, we should see, and I should probably put in a take profit. I'm going to go ahead and throw in a take profit at 50%, and I'm going to throw my stop loss at 0. That way it's a risk-free trade. Yeah. Well, no. Alright. There we go. Even if shit hits the fan, we didn't lose anything. Safety meeting. Shit. Alright. Hold on, AJ. I'm going to pull up the other pictures that you sent. I got you. Oh, man. Hold on. You guys can hear this now, I bet. There's no way you guys can't hear that ice hitting my window. Ooh. Yeah, the white noise is pretty constant, but if you listen for the little pitter patters, yeah, it sounds like static, yeah. Anyways. Sorry. Oh, you guys already have snow up there, Kathy? Yeah, that sounds pretty good, AJ. And I'm not even the biggest fan of salmon. That red candle is what we were looking for. Tony Hype, he's from Australia, 190 degrees Celsius. About 420 degrees Fahrenheit. Yeah, you're good. The red candle means that we're seeing more selling pressure and bears are starting to take over as we're making a lower high. Stochastic RSI was sitting at overbought. So now we're going to see hopefully a large amount of selling power, which means that this short that I'm in is going to become very, very profitable. Good day to you. Are you? Sent me an email? All right, I got you, Kathy. Ooh, wow. Yeah, that's crazy. Check out where Kathy's at. All the snow. Yep, that's that big red candle that I was looking for. Now we just need to see a lower low. Keep selling, keep selling, keep selling. Dude, I don't even know if I would not be able to function in a negative 5-degree environment. That just sounds impossible. I wear a Milwaukee heated jacket in 10-degree weather. Hell, I wear a Milwaukee heated jacket in 25-degree weather. All right, we're seeing some wicking on this red candle that I don't really want to see necessarily. That one doesn't make me the happiest. That shows me that we are potentially seeing some large buying power. The 30-minute? Here, I got you. 30 minutes looking like we're at the bottom of a bear flag, in all honesty. It wanted to take a rise up and make a bull flag, but then it dropped and it had a large liquidity spike and then a volume wick that shows that there's still going to be a lot of selling pressure. Trend lines included. I mean, if you ask me, if we end up breaking below this trend line right here at 193 or so, we're going to see a hard sell-off to potentially the $1.47 mark. So that's what I wanted to see right there. Now let's see what this next 15-minute candle brings. So the more red that we see, the higher green we are in profit. Right now this trade is 4.5% in profit. XRP, Tony. Yep, staying plenty warm, Reagan. How are you doing? Hopefully you're safe and sound. All right, yeah, that's the selling power that I wanted to see right there. Let's see if we can't throw an indicator up for volume here. Yeah, there we go. Showing lower selling volume, but bigger red candle. Yeah, I'm here in Fort Worth and it's 26 degrees and snowing. shitty. Let's keep going down. That's what I wanted to see. Yes, 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 yes. Lower low. Yes, yes. Come on. Lower low. Come on. Anything connected? No ripples. Its own. Yes, we are winning, Eddie Rose. The bigger the red candle, the longer it gets, the more we win. Anything connected to XRP that'll give you indication on what might happen. I mean, there isn't any major news or anything. I'm just looking at the chart doing TA and basing it off of my own indication of the market. I mean, I've been reading charts for years, so I trust my ability. I'm already at the point where it's a risk-free trade. My stop loss is at break even, so at the very worst, I'm just paying funding fees. But then, you know, I could close it right now at a 5.6% profit, but I really have a feeling that it's about to, the bottom's about to fall out on this. So looking at the 4-hour chart, you can tell. Now I was doing, obviously, I've been trading XRP for quite some time, as I've been doing TA on it for quite some time. And then now, in this downturn that we've created, and even after, excuse me, hold on. Oof. Even in this downturn, we're sitting at the very bottom of a bear flag. Yeah, exactly. Let it ride. I do apologize, guys. Dang. Can't get this frog out of the time. That's the, oh, come on. Drop it. Drop it farther. We still got like 5 minutes left on this candle, so. Plenty of times, stochastic RSI is overbought. MACD is showing that it's entering into another bearish divergence phase. Volume is showing heavier sell pressure, but not as heavy as the last candle. I still fully expect the bottom to fall out of this within the next 30 minutes or so. And when that happens, it's going to be a free fall. Damn it. Know anything about Kraken trading outfit? I haven't used Kraken personally. I got started on Coinbase, just, you know, slow spot investing, compound investing. When Coinbase had that whole insider hack thing happen, I was already trading futures in crypto, so I didn't really have, excuse me, anything on my Coinbase wallet. I had, you know, cold wallets, excuse me, and then my futures exchange. But I do now believe that Kraken is a more reputable source for crypto uh, than Coinbase. Now, I'm familiar with Coinbase's Pro or whatever, futures trading platform. I'm not familiar at all with Kraken's trading platform. But if you're wanting to trade like futures, I would not recommend going through Kraken or Coinbase or crypto.com or any of those. I would recommend getting a personalized exchange to trade futures on, because you're going to be paying ridiculous amounts in funding fees if you go through trading futures with, Kraken or Coinbase or any of them, to be honest with you. And that is the exact opposite of what I wanted to see right now. So, like I was saying earlier, the reason why I use KCEX is because they have a 0.01% funding fee rate for all trades. And for the most part, a 0% funding rate on most altcoins. Excuse me. So you're better off. I mean, Blowfin's funding rates are ridiculous. Weeks's funding rates are ridiculous. Let's see. Don't even bother with Moomoo or Robinhood or any of those. Yeah, I mean, don't buy your crypto on crap. Well, if you're buying spot, yeah, buy your crypto wherever you want and then put it in your cold wallet. But if you're trying to trade futures, go to an actual exchange. Go to KCEX, MEXC. I mean, hell, I would even recommend Blowfin before trading on Kraken or Crypto.com or Coinbase or any of those. If you want to trade futures, buy USDT, transfer it to an exchange, and trade futures. That's the way to do it. Otherwise, if you want to buy crypto and just hold on to it for a long ass time and do a long-term compound investing type strategy, then by all means buy crypto on Kraken and put it in a cold wallet, and buy more crypto and put it in your cold wallet, and keep adding to it. But yeah. All right, we're seeing a cross on the... Yeah, we're seeing a cross on the stochastic RSI. We're about to see some heavy selling pressure. Overbought going into undersold territory coming up. I'm not happy with that volume wick, to be honest with you. Done with Works 401k, yeah. I mean, so one of the things that Trump has implemented into the new crypto bill and everything is that you can now purchase Bitcoin through, a lot of the major banking firms and implement it into your 401k. That's exactly what I wanted to see. And so now, excuse me. One of the things we're now seeing is a lot of these old heads with Roth IRA accounts and everything. They are now investing into crypto and holding a small percentage of their, assets in crypto on trusted firm or in or with trusted firms like Fidelity, Chase Bank, um, you know, a lot of these major banking firms are now implementing crypto into retirement funds as well. As far as your coworker goes, he's probably just invested a lot of money into spot holdings, and now they're bound to take off, I suppose. I don't know exactly what his thought process is behind it, but I've been telling people for a long time that they need to invest in crypto, and nobody wanted to listen to me, and that's fine. People want to say it's fake money, it's not real, you can't touch it, you can't hold it. Yeah, well, you can't exactly touch or hold your Nvidia stock or your Intel or your Amazon or your Google or your Apple or your any of your ETFs or yeah, Joe Blow, I own some Nvidia. Right now, one of my major players is Hecla, HL. Man, that shit has gone up like 9 or 10% in the last 3 days. It's a silver mining company, HL, if you want to look it up. Yeah, we can check the chart if you want. Yeah, check this out. Hecla, silver mining. In just the last week alone, it went from 23.30 to 31.99, 32. So just to run a quick ruler on that, we're looking at volume 22.17. I'd say what does that say? 17% increase. So Hecla Silver Mining, if you want to get into something that's really popping off right now, the tag is HL, just the letters HL. And it kind of makes sense with silver where it's at. Yeah, Denny, that's your best bet, honestly, bro, because I mean, I've been compound investing my Bitcoin for, well, since about 80K back in April of last year, in all honesty. I held Bitcoin before then, but I sold it. So I reinvested into it, and now I hold a nice bit. I hold a decent amount, but I keep it in my cold wallet, and I just plan on holding it forever, really, until I need to retire or whatever. If I need to buy a house or something, I might sell it. But other than that, I have no reason to touch it, no reason to think about it. Same thing with my stock investments, you know what I mean? It's all just compound investing. You're just constantly trying to add more to your assets over time so that later on in life when you need them, they're not just, sitting in your bank account as just dollar bills that don't really accrue any interest or any, worth overall. You want to invest them into something that's going to continue to build more and more value. Picked up some silver a few weeks ago, but couldn't pull the trigger. Yeah, back when it was like $85 an ounce, and now it's at $105 an ounce. Oh, are you talking about? Oh, I got you. SL, got it. Yeah, iShares. Oh, that felt so good. Yeah, I know. I got you. I think I think I have some GLD and some SLV. I might. I think when I was first getting into the investing game, I bought some. I don't know. I'd have to check the lower end of my portfolio. Because after a little while, I realized that I didn't. I mean, I keep. I want to say I keep probably 10% of my portfolio in silver and 10% in gold, and then about 30% in technology, 30% in energy, and then another 10% in just like a miscellaneous things that I think might pop off type thing as far as stocks. Damn, we're down to 3 viewers. People are not digging the trading. Yeah, I feel it's always safe to keep a, diversification in investments because I don't know. I've never been one to invest in like the NASDAQ or Dow or anything like that. I'd rather invest in a company that I know I can trust and not just, how do you say, a board. You know what I mean? I don't, if that makes any sense. I like putting my money on something I believe in more than just something that, a whole hedge fund believes I should believe in or whatever. We're looking for that deeper red candle. Come on. Come on. I know we can do it. You got it in you. Like the little train that could. Keep on pushing, red candle. Keep on pushing. If we can make this lower low. Yes. Yes. Come on. Yo, what's up, One Thug? For those that might be confused, we want this to continue to go down. We're shorting this, so the bigger the red candle, the better off. Yes, silver is still worth buying, absolutely. We're going to see probably 120, 125 before a major pullback. In fact, I'm having a sale on my website right now. I have these 1 ounce bars that I have not changed the price on since silver was at $95 an ounce. If you want to go to my website and buy 1 ounce silver bars for $95, that is currently $8.33 under spot price. After this live stream ends, I'm changing the price of these silver bars to $110, where they should be with spot price and the premium given on the fact that they're fractional, breakable, quarter ounce stagecoach 1 ounce bars. There's a chance for you to buy silver under spot. Silver is at $103.33 where it closed. Up to you. Now, I need this to keep going down. I'm shorting this. This is XRP. I shorted it at 1.92, and I'm fully expecting a drop to at least 1.89. Yes. Keep going down. If you're new, I do coin roll hunting. I sell coins, silver, gold. Yeah, I have kind of a whole charcuterie board of things on my channel. Appreciate that one, Doug. You just got yourself a moderator status, man. Mainly because I really like your name. I do buy, but if you hit up my email, type exclamation mark in the email, the cloud bot will spit out my email address for you. You can email me about what you have, and I will get back to you about it. That's about the best I could give you. Low quality content. That's awesome, man. I'm glad for your constructive feedback. That constructive criticism right there, low quality content. Fuck you. That's all I got. You could go figgity fuck yourself with all the fucking nails in the world. I hope when your wife gets bored of you, she super glues your dick to the inside of your thigh. That's the red candle I wanted right there. There we go. No. That's. Come on. We want that lower low. We got a lower local low. We need a lower. Yeah. Come on. Keep pushing. In fact, I'm actually going to raise or lower, my stop loss to this local high. That way, even if I get stopped out, it's in profit. Yeah, I gotta lock in some profit. At this point, it's worth it. The call is good. I mean, the call has proven itself to be good. Now I'm just hoping that, you know, if I get too greedy, I at least get something out of it. But I do believe we're going to see lower low. Yes, this is XRP, Denny. Low quality lows. Come on. Stochastic RSI is showing that it's reaching under, but the choppiness over the last 4 hours has shown me that if this bear flag plays out, this is when it should break. Low quality, low quality. It's a good thing I don't take shit personally. Come on, man. Always one, yeah. Nah, man, in all honesty, I really appreciate, like, kind of where I grew up when I was in my 20s. Alongside all these old-ass fucking diesel mechanics and shit, you gotta do a lot more to offend me if you want to say something that's actually gonna piss me off. Safety meeting. I think I heard safety meeting somewhere along those lines. Everybody strap on your hard hats. We might get a little high up here. You might bump your head. Tuck in, strap in, keep your arms and legs inside of the cart at all times. That's all right, John. If it does, I'll just open a short on futures and make money on the way down anyways. Some people don't like to play with people that like to play. One of my favorite sayings is people like to act crazy until they meet someone that acts normal. Low quality Chuck Norris for shame. Yeah, exactly. Thick skin, thick head, thick neck, tough jaw, big hands. Well, Bill, I got you. I mean, what are you sitting on exactly? Is it, are you, do you have mint, like silver, dimes, quarters, dollars? Or do you have bullion, rounds, bars? Bullion, mostly Indian head. So you're talking about like Indian head 1 ounce rounds. Silver? Okay. Have you considered taking them to your local gold and silver shop? Because, I mean, they're going to give you probably 4% less than spot on the day. And that's not a bad break, in all honesty. Okay, yeah. Yeah, now would definitely be a good time to sell, my friend. For sure. Man, you say that, John, but I've got so many buddies right now in the finance industry that longed silver today at $99 and then closed out at the end of the day at $105. And I was sitting there like, dude, I was about to short it. And I'm so glad that I didn't. Because I thought last night before I went to bed, when I saw it was at $98 and we were seeing a peak and we were seeing a drop, we were seeing some selling pressure, that we were going to basically fall off into the deep end and we were going to see a drop back down to about 85, if not 90, whatever. And then I woke up and the shit was at 101. So, I mean, I've got some people telling me that we're going to see silver hit $110 before it drops. I've got some people telling me it's going to hit 120, 125 before it drops. FOMO is fear of missing out, Bill. Acronym. Yeah. There's going to be a big player in the futures market right now that's holding on to a shit ton of shares that's going to sell for a massive, profit. Sorry for all the women, excuse me. We're going to see someone that's holding a shit ton of shares sell off for a massive fucking profit here soon. And it's going to create fear in the market. When that fear strikes, it's going to create a domino effect. And then after that, we're going to see a retest. War is coming. You are correct. China is creating a bubble. One of the largest holders in silver minings in the world has stopped exporting silver overall, altogether, to all countries. So they are creating a demand in a supply-driven market that is scarce. We're going to see people coming out of the woodwork wanting to buy gold and silver because we're in wartime. We're seeing massive distress throughout multiple nations It's going to be a long time before this precious metal market starts to actually decline again, because the world that we are living in has proven that we can no longer trust the dollar we are given. With that being said, that's why so many people are investing in hard assets, liquid assets, across the board. Nvidia, the stock market in general. The reason we're seeing all-time highs right now is because people are scared to keep their money in the bank. They know that the longer they hold on to it in a savings account or whatever, the less it's going to do for them. Bill, I work Monday through Thursday most weeks, Monday through Wednesday some weeks, doing private security, and then I do live streams on the weekends. Pretty much any day that I'm free, I try to do live streams. Yeah, man, if you'll, Bill, so here I can kind of guide you a little bit on this one. So if you come over here and you go to where the subscription is, there's a little bell. If you turn that bell on and you turn all, then you will get notifications. I will usually, if I'm doing a live stream, put out a notification about 5 to 6 hours before in order to let everyone know, what time I'm going on. What about the chest beating of silver stackers who want to lean on heavy silver and use solar panels when they're just working with silver thread and copper alternatives? Yeah, it's going to continue to happen. Of course, as silver gets more expensive, technology companies are going to look for something more cheaper. It's a test of time that goes all the way back to the Industrial Revolution. You know what I mean? So the more expensive materials get, the cheaper the companies are going to get, the cheaper that the products that we receive are going to be. But the more expensive they're going to cost, the cheaper they're going to actually be in, material. So we are in a lose-lose situation in that aspect, in the simple sense that it's not going to work the way that the bankers want, because people are going to keep investing in it. You're not going to keep people from investing in these hard assets, especially as they fear more and more about the dollar losing value. And just as you said, zero faith in paper, yeah, backed by faith, the dollar is. Exactly. Kathy, hold on. Who's talking crap? I need answers now. I had to pause the stream to go to the Discord to see what you were talking about, but what was that? What is this? No, it wasn't a hiccup. I had to fix something. or I had to look at something. Kathy, what's going on? Who was talking crap? Oh, okay. Yeah, no, we ignore trolls like that, man. Trolls like that, if you don't actually like acknowledge them, they just disappear. In all honesty, they get bored and they're like, okay, well, scroll on to the next live stream to try to stir some shit up. So I gave him an answer, didn't respond to him, he disappeared. That's the way that works. All right, hold on. Now I have to go back in the chat. Zero faith in paper, copper 450. Yeah. So, man, I was an electrician for a while, and I was also saving up my copper, but I never like. I ended up selling it to another guy that was like scrapping at the time for, pennies on what it was probably worth or whatever. But yeah, Kathy, I had to have that conversation with Mikey one time because somebody came into the chat right at the end of the stream and was just like, "What the fuck are you gonna give me?" And I just went, "What do you want?" And they were like, "Well, you're doing a giveaway," and I was like, "No, this isn't a giveaway. I'm looking at coins." And then he just proceeded to like say something else, and I ignored him. He said something else, I ignored him. And then Mikey texted me and was like, "I'm about to fucking go off on this guy." And I was like, I stopped the stream, texted him back, and I was like, "Don't say anything to him. I promise you he's going to disappear in like 30 seconds. That's the red candle I was looking for. I told you it was going to drop on its ass. Ah, yes. Yes. Yeah, pride 100%. Yeah, bro, I ain't got no reason to fucking. I'm not gonna argue with somebody that wants to sit here and talk shit to me. What do I have to do? What do I have to prove to you? Who the fuck are you? You're one out of 8.1 billion motherfuckers on this planet. Who are you to me? Nothing. Shut up. Plus, I promise you I'm probably about 5 times more intelligent than you. Not to offend you, but a lot of people are stupid. Not talking to any of you in the room, by the way. Specifically speaking to a troll that might have been. You know what I mean? Love you too, One Thug. What's up, Pride of Freedom? I saw your message. Got hype suspicious about the dollar during the beginning of the COVID era. Printer goes brrr. Yeah, that's exactly what happened, bro. Honestly. Much love to all you legends. Yo, much love to you, my homie. Much love to you, bro. All I have to say is I know I'm not stupid. I'm not smart. Well, I'm not the smartest, but I'm definitely not stupid. I don't mind being stupid as long as I know smart folks. Hey, it's not about what you know, it's about who you know. Those are rules that I learned very, very early on in life, my friend. So we pushed our stop loss deeper into profit. I'm not liking that wick, but I do love the fact that we are seeing lower lows. Here you go, One Thug. Fist bump. Boom. All right, safety meeting while we wait for another red candle. It might try to pick up from here. It might try to reach back up if we see some buying pressure. But with the fact that it's now made a lower low, the lowest low in the last math 7 hours. Hopefully we can really just see this fall. And if it doesn't, that's okay. Yeah, Bill, I don't buy anything off of eBay, to be honest with you. I don't trust anything on eBay whatsoever. The one time I actually tried to buy 2 CC Morgan dollars, both of them weighed 20 grams. I made a dispute, made a claim, returned them, filed for a return of my purchase, money, and eBay said that I did not return it in time within the 5-day allotted period. So I lost $100 and said I'm never going to buy from eBay again. Even though I shipped them the product back. Did it all within the whole time I was like, making the claim and the dispute. Yeah, they were like, yeah, no, sorry. Wait. Kathy's daughter, fuck, what's your name? Oh, sorry. Dang it. Stop talking. No, CM. Which is it? Crap. Crap. I feel bad now. Lele. Thank you. Hello, Lele. Sorry. Well, the thing is, it wasn't even metals. They were Carson City Morgan dollars. Bill, that's I'm definitely a great channel if you can't sleep, because I'm usually up between 6 p.m. to 6 a.m., 7, 8, 9 a.m., whenever I decide to go to sleep, I suppose. Oh, okay. Hi, Lele. Shops aren't buying 90% silver or any sort of cut silver, like coins, dimes, nickels, Morgans, Ikes, peace dollars, basically anything that isn't pure silver right now, shops are not buying. For the simple fact that it's not worth it. People aren't buying them. People are buying the pure bullion, rounds, bars, fractionals. You can hear the sleet and the ice hitting my window. But yeah, no, nobody's buying them right now, at least not shop-wise, for the simple fact that it's not worth it. You would have to take it to you'd have to take it to a smelter, and even then, they're not going to pay you anywhere near spot price for it, and it's a losing battle. Yeah, 0.999 is always worth more. Absolutely. So, your best bet is always, at least in this market and this time at this point, to buy bullion. And if you want to actually just stack silver, then the cheapest way to get it is for sure to buy coins that are 90% or whatever silver and just hold on to them for a long ass time. And then when the market comes back around, everything balances out, everybody settles down, and everything's not, up, and everyone's worried about down, 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 then you can cash in on it. But it's all about preference. I tell people this all the time as I teach people how to trade. It's all in what you have in mind for your point of view and your perception. If you're the type of person that drives 15 miles per hour over the speed limit because you just like to go fast and you like to live dangerously or whatever, then you're probably going to be a really good scalp trader. You should probably be buying bullion and then getting ready to sell it at the nearest high. If you're the type of person that drives 5 miles per hour under the speed limit, you're going to be a really good swing trader and you want to buy, whatever you can get and just hold on to it for a long time and then do what you want with it whenever you want to as it continues to accrue. It's all in preference. Wrong button. Yeah, I know, right? Sorry for making you look at my ugly ass mug. This is crypto, brother. XRP. We opened a trade at 1.92, shorting it. We've already got our stop loss deep in profit, sitting right above the local high. KCEX. Stochastic RSI is showing underbought, pushing more towards the middle, but if I get stopped out in profit, I'm not mad. You're absolutely right, Pride of Freedom. I honestly, in my own life, keep a 40% silver half dollar and a Morgan 90% silver dollar on my person at all points in time. That way, if I ever need to, I can just sell it to someone. I used to keep a silver bar in my pocket, but I gave it to a friend of mine as a gift. But yeah, I keep silver on my person at all points in time, not only as good luck, but also because if I ever need to, I can sell it for cash immediately. I'll be right back. I just stepped outside for a second. And it's almost like there's a thunderstorm happening, but it's just frozen rain. Can you hear it? How do you buy from me? Here. You follow that link to go to my website. You're welcome. Yeah, that right now I have those silver bars at $8 below melt as of close on Friday night. After this stream, they're going to go up in premium to $110. as they are Stagecoach Silver fractional bars. Before I end the stream, they're still going to be $95. If you were going to buy something, man, the silver is a deal. Yeah. Yeah, it's definitely a deal right now. Silver is not going to stop going up, in my opinion, yet. I mean, I see some people saying 85 incoming. I don't know, man. It is one of those things where it's just, it's up in the air. We are in uncharted territories. So, the only way to really find out is to wait and see. Yeah, everybody else is at spot price. I mean, if you go on APMX, ATMX, I mean, any other exchange, anything other than eBay or whatnot, where you could potentially be scammed, you're going to be paying spot price. But I guarantee you, my products are real. There is no fake silver. I've been doing this for a minute. I have hundreds of sales. Almost all of my viewers can attest to my legitimacy, as they have received something in me. They have received something from me in some form or fashion. I guess I'm missing out on this Morgan's person. So let me check out their channel. Oh, I'm subscribed to Morgan Silver Treasure, yeah. I don't visit his live streams often enough. Interesting, though. So, John, where do you see silver going in the next week? Do you think we're going up or down? I think we open Monday with a substantial increase, probably top out at 107, sink back down to 103, and then we see 110, potentially 115. Interesting. I always love seeing other perspectives, so tell me why, please. I mean, I fully understand with the chart that we're looking at why you would say that. But where do you think we dip to? Need to learn this. It's well, Rosemary, it's a long process. Let me put it that way. It's not something you learn overnight. It takes a lot of failure, it takes a lot of emotional, well, something I always tell people whenever they first tell me they want to start getting into trading is if you're not capable of losing thousands of dollars in a day and saying, well, that sucks, and moving on with it and acting as if nothing bothers you about it, then don't get into trading. Because unless you can look at a negative $1,000 to $2,000 P&L for a day and just move on with life as if it's not that big of a deal, then you probably should not trade. Exactly. Yeah, you absolutely have to take emotions out of it. One of the things that I recommend to a lot of the new traders that I teach in some of the classes that I run is an audiobook called How to Day Trade for a Living. Before you even think about trading, give this a listen. This is actually a book from hold on. All right, I'm not even going to try anymore. I'm just going to go directly to my Discord and here, this is it. Here, give this audiobook a listen before you actually consider trading. Make sure that's the right link. Yeah, Trading for a Living. You want to listen to this. Can you join the Discord? Yeah, of course. Here's the Discord for the J&J's currency page, and then if you send me a message on Discord, my username is VaporDub. I can add you to my trading groups. I operate a few different I operate a few different Forex, futures, crypto trading, stock investment platform. I do a lot of different things in finances. Thank you, Denny. I really appreciate that. Man, Todd broke my heart the other day. He said something that really hit me. The man told me that I changed his life, and I didn't really know how to respond to that. Yeah, yeah, absolutely, positively. I'm just here to be myself, man. I'm not only here to benefit myself, I'm here to benefit everyone, you know? If I only benefited me, then well, I wouldn't like me. Kathy, you forgot to add a denomination to that. That's why I didn't answer you. Oh, safety meeting. Sorry. Oh, you hit the gamble command, but you didn't put like a coin amount after it, so it didn't do anything. Excuse me. Tariffs and inflation on the U.S. dollar. What say you on the additional factors? Well, Chairman Powell isn't stepping down. We're not going to see any rate cuts. PPIs are way above average. Jobless claims are well above what they should be. People are struggling daily. I do believe that we are going to see a serious recession within the next 2 years. I mean, Trump could pull some fucking rabbit out of his hat at some point and, gift everyone stimulus checks or something again, I guess, for whatever reason. And try his best to pretend like he's fixing this economy when all he's doing is padding his pockets on his last term and trying to make it to where anyone that isn't playing the stock market or investing in anything or something whatsoever loses everything. It's going to become a bloodbath after his term, in all honesty. In 2028, when we see our new president, it's going to hurt. It's really going to hurt. Yeah, stimulus checks would be more inflation, absolutely. But it's padding the economy with more bullshit debt that they've already accumulated on their own already. It's creating a false economy. Exactly. That's what I mean by padding the economy. Like you're creating this false sense of security in people's bank accounts with money that you don't have to give away in the first place, so you create it out of nothing. it, it I have a lot of viewpoints on that, but none of them would be described as anything better than conspiracy theories at this point. You know what I mean? They're all just theories. So, we'll see how it plays out. I mean, I say this all the time when I'm talking to people about the market. The best thing you can do is just wait and see. It's if anyone in here has ever been in the military, you're extremely familiar with the term hurry up and wait. Consider all of this period of time between the rest of Trump's. I miss Mia too. For the rest of Trump's term, consider it to be a mandatory fun day, because all we're doing is waiting and seeing and hoping that something good comes out of it and we actually get some action. Otherwise, we're all just going to be sitting on our hands, doing our best not to expletive. I'll spare the French for the women in the room. Exactly. Sit, watch, and pay close attention. That's all you can do. Buy the dip, sell the top. And if you look away for too long, you're bound to miss both. I might just close here and move on because I'm bored of this trade, honestly. Good to meet you too, Bill. Let's see, go gold futures currently sitting on top of a double top, essentially a bull flag still. Speaking of double top, I'm going to short this. Highly volatile. It's up 57% on the day. On the 15-minute chart, it's created a bull flag, but it's a double top. If we can create an M-shaped pattern, as the stochastic RSI is overbought currently, Jay, am I leaving? No. So Enzo is the coin name. It's currently trading at $1.15. Now I'm already 10% in profit on my trade. Looks like it's dropping pretty significantly. I'm actually going to watch the 5-minute chart on this one. This is going to be a quick scalp. In and out. Fast money. It amazes me how far in the future you actually are. It's not even 4:30 in the morning here. All right, no. Check this 1-minute chart. Ooh, see, that's not what I wanted to see. Four-hour bull flag, 1-hour bull flag, 15-minute chop, 5-minute drop, 1-minute bounce, potential. Boo. Denny, I really hope that we do not get anywhere near that much snow, and you can take that with, I don't know, go somewhere else with that. Don't you bring that kind of voodoo on me, Ricky Bobby. If it happens, so many people will be beside themselves having to deal with their loss. Yeah. I mean, a lot of the times people don't understand that you don't lose until you sell. Right? Seems they dangled the carrot and government checks a few times now and then nothing happened. Elon Musk goes checks, their checks, whatever. I don't even care about that, to be honest with you. I'm not interested in getting a handout from the government. That's the last thing that I wouldn't even, honestly, feel right taking it. But whatever. John, it will come back. It might, but it may be some sort. Yeah, up north, Pennsylvania, not Texas. Gotcha, Denny. Yeah, that makes a lot more sense. No losses without selling, for sure. Yeah, of course. If you sell at a loss, then you've lost. But if you hold on to it until it's a win, then it's not a loss. Sorry. Fool me once, yeah. I don't, honestly, to be real with you, I don't pay attention to politics or really anything that's going on with governments. I pay attention to some of the news if it, you have to. If you deal with finances, obviously, you got to you got to pay attention to some news because it's going to influence the markets. But I really just don't try to engulf myself in the negativity of the world. Let me put it that way. Silver is absolutely killing it. Excuse me. Reached $105 today. No, that's the wrong way. You weren't supposed to go green. You were supposed to stay red. Yep, back down. Back down you go. Literally the silver lining. Yeah. But I got you, bro. I don't even have a side, bro. I don't know anything about politics. I don't know what it means to be a Democrat or a Republican or a liberal or I don't even, whatever. Whatever else they have, whatever parties there is. I don't know anything. I didn't even get to take, so I graduated high school early, and in Texas curriculum, yep, closing out at break even. Not risking that. In Texas curriculum, in 12th grade is when they teach us politics. I didn't get to do that. I didn't. I graduated, but I graduated early, so I didn't go to 12th grade. And the curriculum that I was following to graduate early didn't include politics, so don't know jack crap about politics, my friends. And I really don't like talking about them, to be honest with you. feel like it diversifies a lot of people in ways that isn't necessary. It's kind of like sports. I don't have a favorite team because I don't really like sports, but I know a lot of people have favorite teams, and if you talk bad about that team, you ain't their friend no more. Picking the lesser evil is still picking evil. What if I pick no evil and there is no lesser or greater evil? No evil at all, only positivity, only light, shining bright light. %, shorting this. Shorted straight into a spike. That's all right. Let's see how it plays out. At this point, one could potentially call this gambling. Your odds are still better than a slot machine because it's either yes or no. It either goes up or down. You got a 50-50 shot. This is a coin flip. Yeah, I switched over to ADA. So essentially the same chart as XRP. It's still pushing well into bear flag territory as it's been chopping for the last 2 days, basically. But what I'm doing is shorting here, looking at this 4-hour chart on the MACD and the stochastic RSI as it's showing completely oversold. And then pulling back into the 5-minute chart, we're looking at a potential spike in price action. But if we see something like that and we continue to get a drop, then chances are the bottom will fall out just like XRP did earlier. So we're shorting again, still selling. So we want big red candles. We want it to go down, down, down. And if it goes up, then that's all right. If it goes up a little bit, that's okay. If it goes up and then it keeps going up, then we bail. Yeah, ADA. Yeah, of course. If you're a precious metal stacker, don't sell ever, man. Fucking if you don't need to sell, don't sell. Even if it's at the top right now, don't sell, man. It's gonna be at the top in 6 months again anyways. Like I have good night, Kathy. Love to you too. Okay, you're good. If you're a precious metal stacker, don't sell, man. Honestly, you're better off just sitting on your stack. That's the red candle I want. And holding it. For the simple fact that it's going to be worth more in the long run anyways. If you don't need the money, then don't use it. If you need the money, then by all means, benefit from what you're holding in liquidity. But yeah, I agree with you wholeheartedly, John. Do not sell. I have my own personal stack. I have, products for my store. Those are completely different things. Safety meeting. Oh, AJ, are you leaving too, bro? Are you leaving, man? Oh, okay, my bad. My bad, my bad, my bad. Misinterpretation. Boy. Crikey. Oh, you're all good, Denny. Man, it is really fighting. You can't look at that. And green. Is it gonna do it? Red? Yep. All right, so that was a deeper red candle, so that was larger selling power. I appreciate that, Joe Blow. I might be heading off here myself here soon. It's like 4:45 in the morning for me. But I'll make sure I close out these stream, or I'll make sure I close out these trades on stream first. It's only been an 8-hour stream. Sorry for my chair noises, guys. It's an old chair. Hey. We've actually been killing it tonight, considering it's been a week since I've live streamed. I've actually been kind of happy with the amount of traffic that we've been seeing. All right, so if this 5-minute candle can close red, we should see a drop. Now, if it actually pushes up over our entry price and goes green, then we'll see what happens. Damn. Why do you gotta wake everyone up? It's Saturday. All right, John. Have a good night, buddy. Not only is it Saturday, but it's snowing in like 70% of the U.S. Why wake someone up on a snow day on a Saturday? There we go. Deep red candle. Oh, a lot of waking. Come on. I got you. Yeah. I was never one to do that, man. I always worked second or third shift. If you ask me to wake up before noon, I'll probably be about 45 minutes late. Yeah, I did swing shifts for a little while I was working for USA. I've just always been one of those people that, I don't know, I prosper better at night. Like, I have more energy in the dark than I do in the light. In a weird way. I don't know. I mean, I have a giant tattoo of an owl on my left forearm because the owl is my spirit animal. I'm all about knowledge and being silent in the night. I don't know. Also, I don't like being around people, so it helps if you go out after 2 o'clock in the morning. You don't often see a whole lot of people. Yeah, reverse. Yeah, exactly. And the thing is, it's interesting because I have animals that live in my room. I have guinea pigs, and I live in a blackout environment. And so I oftentimes have to remember that I have to attune to their circadian rhythm and allow them sunlight. Otherwise, it could really damage a lot of things. Guinea pigs do rock. My herd used to be 3, now it's 2. It's all right. She lived a healthy 5 years. Mr. Bigglesworth. All right. I do this every so often on stream. I guess I'll go ahead and do it tonight. This is Miss Scrufferbutt. Full legal name. Yes, I have nothing but girls. She is an absolute ball of fur. Nothing but fluff. She definitely is wondering where the carrots are at. Yeah, she likes to remind me whenever I stop scratching her head to keep scratching her head. Throws her head back. Oh yeah, she's a straight up killer. She's thugged out to the max. Watch this. Oh yeah, see the eyes closing? And then, where'd it go? Where'd it go? You can see when the eyes start shutting that she's really liking it. Where'd it go? Yes, their teeth never stop growing, so you have to constantly give them chew toys and stuff to break their teeth off. Like hamsters and rats and mice and well, gerbils. Yeah. Yeah, but their teeths are, I mean, as long as you keep something in their cage to break their teeth, then they should stay pretty healthy. It's always good to check their teeth as well, because if you don't, then they could potentially, their teeth can overgrow and start stabbing into their bottom lip and gum, and it's extremely bad and uncomfortable for them. So she is absolutely a fluff monster. And now her fur is going to be all over my desk for the next 3 weeks. I'll take a lint roller to it tomorrow. Let's see where this takes off to. It might drop, it might go up. I mean, where we're sitting price action wise, longevity, it's a downward motion. We could, yeah, we could see a short-term gain. I'm wondering if it pushes much higher than. All right, Denny, have a good day, man. XRP stop loss filled in profit. If XRP is going up, that means ADA is going to be going up. What's up, Todd? We were just talking about you earlier, buddy. Yeah, take that shit and shove it. Negative 10 degrees can disappear. That doesn't exist. No such thing. Great warm in the bed, that's all. Yeah, hey. Can't argue with that. And that's where I close that. Not really willing to watch how much farther high that goes. Check out CEC. Minute, 4 hour. Ooh, that's dirty. That's disgusting. Made a higher high. It's making higher highs, higher lows. Yeah, I'm not gonna touch that. Something tells me I want to long this. What's the numbers at? The market's closed. It's the weekend, Todd. It closed at 103.33. Gold is sitting at 49.89. 89 or 86. 49.86, I believe. Sell. I don't want to sell this. Yeah, so we closed on high numbers. I mean, where is it? There we go. Yeah, 103.33. 103.33 on silver and 49.86 on gold. Oh, you can't even see the silver, but yeah, 103.33. 40, well, my website says 49.83, so whatever. Close enough, eh? That's another dirty chart. $103.91 on AP Max. Nice. I'll take higher numbers all day long. I'm not short in silver. Not yet, at least. Oh. When the time comes, you can guarantee that I'll be short in a futures silver trade. Ahora es como va. Ahí chingaba. Break. It's either going to be a break or a move. curious. Be right back. AJ, you still in here, mate? Well, hello, Marilyn. Ah, AJ. I was just asking for you. Had to pop the scab on a tinny. Just wanted to say cheers. I wonder if this bull flag plays out. We just saw another EMA cross into heavy self pressure. Stochastic RSI is sitting somewhere in the middle, but the MACD is sitting at, curious to see how this one works. I'm not too familiar with this coin, to be honest with you. It is creating a textbook bull flag, though. Heavy buy pressure, sell off, accumulate, rebuy. So we could see a push towards the top side. One of the things I learned about getting into crypto before I got into the stock market is charts are charts no matter where you look at them. I could be looking at the NASDAQ 500, and as long as I'm seeing candlesticks, I see patterns. As long as you know what you're looking at, you know how to read the data, you know how to understand the ups, the downs, the ins, the outs, the sides to sides. It's all the same. something just to divulge a little bit of information that I give to a lot of my beginner students, something that I recommend is to sit there and just watch a 1 or a 5 minute chart. Don't trade it. Don't try to predict the market, but just watch. And you'll begin to see patterns form. And you'll begin to see it, you'll begin to see strategies that you can utilize inside of those patterns. And before you can understand those patterns, don't try to predict, don't try to guess, because 90% of the time you're going to be wrong. And being a good trader isn't about being right 100% of the time. Being a good trader is being right 60 to 70% of the time. So it's not above me or below me to accept the fact that sometimes I fail. Sometimes I accept a heavy loss. I just take it. And yeah, I sell at a loss, I take a loss, but that loss doesn't debilitate me. I still move on. You don't get debilitated till you're liquidated. When you get liquidated and you have nothing left in your portfolio to use or utilize, then you're at a loss. As long as you can keep pushing forward, keep moving on to the next trade, then you can continue to make profit. If you let everything disappear in 1 or 2 trades, then you're not going to last. You're going to continue to reinvest and reinvest and reinvest and lose and lose. And you really have to sit down and just study charts. You have to watch. You have to understand. You have to realize what's going to happen before it happens, as it's happening. This is exactly what I used to do. When I first started out in crypto, I was heavily invested in a lot of social groups. As a beginner, all right, AJ, have a good night, man. Catch you in the next one. But when I first started in crypto, I was heavily invested in a lot of groups as a beginner, and I quickly surpassed everyone around me, all of my peers, I guess, as you would say. Yeah, of course, AJ. No worries, brother. And a lot of people started asking me, how? And the only answer I could give them is I would literally sit down and watch charts as if they were a TV show for hours. I would just sit there and watch the candles move. I would trace patterns. I would log, key data points as far as price action. One of the best things that you can do if you want to start trading is just fully engulf yourself into charts. Sit there and literally watch them for hours and hours and hours. Then you begin to learn, you see, you understand. It's not actually a stock neon, it's a crypto coin named Merle, Merl. Shorting it currently. Yeah, chart reading can definitely be a mentally taxing endeavor. Let's see if we get some heavy sell-off pressure here. Maybe some fear-induced sell-off. We're going to see which way price action moves within the next two 5-minute candles. If we close out 2 green, it's going to pump. If we get a green and then a heavy red, it might drop. If we get 2 reds, it's definitely going to drop. Alright, we still got 2.5 minutes left on this candle. Like I said, if we can close out 2 red, then we should get a significant drop. Yep, still alive. Well, 8 hours and 45 minutes. About 2 months ago, my average lifetime was about 10 hours. Yeah, it's really not that long. I think the longest live stream I did was like 13 hours, but YouTube cuts it off at 11 hours and 55 minutes. So if you go and look at my lives, there's not a 13-hour live stream, but I would assume so, yeah. Pretty deep in profit on that one. There's recent support. 0.17. 0.122. Probably close out around there. Yep. Come on. Come on. Like Thomas the Train, I think I can, I think I can. Keep on dropping. I'm gonna close out early. No, I'm willing to wait. See the next candle. We got 1.5 minutes left till the next candle. Certainly not gonna let it go back up, but let's see what happens. Yeah. Oh, someone bought it. All right, I'm gonna give the next 5-minute candle a 1-minute leeway as it forms in the next 30 seconds. And if it starts going up, then I'm closing in profit. as I'm not going to get too greedy. Next candle, green. Does it drop? If it goes up, we close. One minute leeway. 30 seconds. Pick a direction. Which way are you gonna go? That's up. All right. 10. 2, 1, closing. I'll take that profit. You're pissed? Why are you pissed? Yeah, you know, it's funny, now that none of my moderators are in here, I noticed because I looked at your profile whenever you were in here earlier that you were a teenager. Just so you know, don't let anyone else in here know that you're a kid. For the most part, I try to keep my streams 18 plus, for the simple fact that a lot of things that I talk about are not kosher for children. But you seem like a semi-smart kid, I guess, for your age. I don't know how old you are. But I certainly wouldn't go talking about how mad you are about your dad turning off your video game console in the middle of a game when any of my moderators are in here, because they'll probably mute you. Just so you know. Yeah, when I looked at you, when I looked at your profile and I saw your profile picture, I was like, yeah, I could probably mention, oh, you're 24. Okay, well, yeah. Well, you got a really young face about you, son, so that's really good. You know, in all honesty, I'm 30 years old, and shit, I probably look like I'm pushing 40 at this point, right? So, better to look younger than you are than older than you are. guinea pigs. If you scroll back on the stream a little bit, you'll be able to see one of my guinea pigs. Yeah, it's weird. A lot of people would assume that I would be into like snakes or lizards or something. In fact, I've heard that often. But no, I'm actually into cute little fuzzy, small, adorable creatures. Two dogs named Frankie and Journey. That's cool, man. Never had dogs in my life. Well, I mean, alright, so I've had girlfriends and fiancés that have had dogs. So I've had dogs in my life, but they weren't my dogs per se. Although I will say Cheyenne's Rottweiler Harley, she was my dog. Like, that dog would do anything I said whenever I said it. Sometimes before I said it, just by looking at her. She was a smart dog, too. Alright, we're seeing heavy cell pressure, large red candle volume spike, but then heavy wicking. Do I close? To be greedy or to not be greedy? We could potentially see a repeat of what it did before this last blast off, where it just has two hard red wicks or candles, and then a steady incline of buying power, which would mean the best time to sell off would be right now. Yeah, sold. I'm actually just going to watch this to see how it plays out now. See if I was right or wrong. I was wrong. Could have made a little more profit, but oh well. We move on. Gold. You too. Have a good weekend. Is watching it play out an entire day thing like market close? No. No, it's just watching, because I'm scalping right now. I'm just watching 5-minute charts. Watching it play out is just seeing if I would have not closed, if I could have made an extra little bit of profit, or if I would have lost profit. I actually had to walk away for a bio break. That's the reason it took me so long to get back. Holy. Is it going to bounce off the support? Man, that's a hard call. It really is. This one's a gamble. All right, everything in me says I should probably just watch this for the next 10 minutes to see where it's gonna go, but I'm gonna make a call here, and it could absolutely go either way. Now, when considering trading Forex futures or anything on the stock market, absolutely never short from the bottom. But when looking at the 1 hour chart, you can tell that this is actually at the top. And when shorting crypto, if you're shorting from the bottom of the top, you're usually in the best spot. Now, funding fees on this currently are sitting at okay, information, funding rate history. Interesting. You don't want to give me this information right now? Liquidation map, trading data, information. No information. Odd. Anyways, I can tell from right here that the funding rate is currently negative 0.06%. That's what this number is right here. So, with it being in the negative, people are paying on shorts, people longing are getting paid, but negative 0.06% is not worth it to long for no reason. Interesting. Alright, well, making higher highs due to a potential outbreak. I'm willing to cut it off there. It's negative 15%. Not the worst thing in the world. Certainly lost more off of a trade before. And on that note, I've been live streaming for like 9.5 hours. So I'm gonna cut it off here, guys. Hope you all have an amazing Saturday. If it's snowing where you are like it is where I am, then you know, go out and get you some sled time or something in. Snowboard if you can. I love you all. Peace.